Alright, there we go. Welcome, guys. Appreciate everyone being here already. Sorry, my YouTube studio took like 30 seconds to like update for me going live. Sorry about that. Just making sure everything else is up and going, which looks like it is, so we're good there. Awesome. Okay, so. Hey, welcome, Styric. Alright, so yeah, we're playing as Boris today. Kind of going into this blind. I've played some Katerin, not to like
Only I keep
understand who's up there, but just to kind of get a better grasp on Kislev. And I will say, holy shit, her campaign is hard. Currently being dumped on by Festus, Azag, Throt, Azazel, Skaven to the east. It's getting very, very challenging. So I am excited for this one because the last few campaigns have been pretty easy for us. So I'm excited to see how it goes. Like usual, we're doing the very hard difficulties, and until they change the end game scenarios, I don't see myself really playing them again for some time. They're not fun for me. They're just really not. I apologize with that though. But yeah, it'll be interesting because the religion buildings will be nice, even though we don't have to focus on devotion as much in terms of like confederating one of the other lords. But it would be good just to pop down more edicts, or not edicts, but like motherland right things. And also the construction costs for garrison and religious and garrison buildings would be nice. But really, mostly excited to use some bears. So let's jump in and see how it goes. I did load his campaign the other day just to see like what's going on, and it's a very difficult start. He doesn't start out with a settlement. The settlement that you're kind of like prompted to take is a minor settlement to begin with as well. So it'll be interesting. And from the previous like patches and whatnot, he used to have a little Grom, like the cannon that Kislev has, and he no longer has it. So we lost our artillery power, but we still have 2 units of bears. And since, we are playing Kislev, I thought it was only right. If I hold up, go the other way there we go. I got my Alaska bear mug, so there we go. But yeah, welcome Styric, JDM, Jeff, all you guys, thank you for being here bright and early, so thank you. I know I look a little rough yet this morning. I woke up about 20 minutes ago, which I planned it that way. That's why I said or set it up the way I did. That's why I set up the stream last night for this morning, because I stayed up. I didn't get any videos made yesterday. I ended up spending the day with my family yesterday, and ended up even taking like a 2.5 hour nap yesterday in the afternoon, and then we watched some more Harry Potter movies. And after that, my wife and I were just exhausted.
Boris Ursus himself. Boris Ursus himself.
In terms of the level up guides, I won't do it for every lord because some of them aren't that. Like, you don't need them for every single one just because they're so, their skill trees are so small. The Reach Settler is the biggest one. No colonization cost, so you just, in any ruined settlement, you just go in and take it, so that'll be nice. Alright. So you can make the construction time be reduced for garrison and religious buildings as well. That's insane. But yeah, we could be popping a bunch of motherland like devotions down. Let's see which fate we got on him. Strongholder. There are worse traits. So yeah, we're kind of just literally right in the thick of it, right from the get-go. And we start as a horde faction, apparently. I need a hero like Pronto, so we can get students. So I won't do the technology right now. I'll wait. But let's jump into this first fight and see how we do. Hey, Cedro, dub bears. But yeah. So, listen to this, guys. Some exciting news. Well, not really. So yesterday, I was talking about upgrading my computer, only upgrading a few parts. After like 2.5 hours of research, gotta upgrade my whole tower system. So I was kind of upset about that. But, so I went online as well, and for the things like the system I want is like a little higher end, just so I don't have to like upgrade now and upgrade again in like a year, you know, basically. So, you know, me being the searcher I am, I went to Facebook, and there's one nearby for only $1,500. Now listen to this. This is what's crazy, right? So, to put it in perspective, this is in terms of graphics. So I have an i5 processor. And this is my graphics and video memory. Got the shaft. Don't even have 4 gigabytes of memory, right? So this one is a, so the total price for the whole system, right? The whole system is $1,500, right? And I've had the guy test it, you know, like for stress testing and whatnot, and apparently it looks good. So it's a RTX 3070 Ti Eagle OC. It's a Ryzen 7. It's a 8-core, 4.3 gigahertz, 32 gigabytes of RAM. The cooler and motherboard I'm not worried about. Has a terabyte of space within an SSD, and it Windows 10. Here, I'll turn the light on just a second. I wore a black shirt today. That's why you can't see me. I wore a black shirt because I ended up finding out to upgrade to the processor and graphics card I want, that I'd have to upgrade my motherboard and I'd have to upgrade my tower because the stuff wouldn't fit in it. So yeah, that's why I would have to just basically buy a whole new setup. Those first 3 things are $1,500 alone. That sounds too good to be true. That's what I was thinking. Which obviously, if I end up meeting this guy near here, like, I'm not gonna just, here's $1,500, now give me my computer. But like, I've checked, like, I guess he's been doing this a while. So I was talking to my wife about it. So I don't know if this guy like basically buys like PC setups and basically builds them for like at cost and then sells them right now just for the experience of doing it, because I looked like he's been doing like this a while, because he's got like a pretty decent like Facebook page of him, like of people like leaving him reviews and builds that he's done for people and whatnot, and they're all like 4 or 5 stars, and he's got like 50 or 60 of them. Getting it from someone personally. I'm not getting it as of right now. It's just something on Facebook that I've seen. I haven't because I asked him, I was like, how he was able to make this so cheap, and it was just like basically like he just gets them, he gets the parts, he builds them, and then sells them. Basically, it sounds like just as of right now, he does it just for the experience of building PCs, so he can just get more of an understanding of like how it all works and whatnot, more or less. Which, you know, it's kind of cool, I thought. Because I was like, because I asked him, I was like, for what you're charging, like the graphics card and the SSD and the processor alone that you're dishing out is like, it's like a side thing for him. It's a side gig for him. Because the other thing, what's the website called? Because the other thing I'm worried about is if I get the stuff from Parts Picker, like .com, and do it myself, I'm worried that I'm gonna fuck it up, basically, and I don't have like a couple grand worth spare in terms of fucking it up. So I found another website where it's a company that like builds custom built PCs and sends them to you. It's called, the website is called Build Redux, and you basically answer like 3 questions in terms of like the games you want to play or do play currently, and that you know kind of like want to start streaming with, and then you just select, do you want like good, better, or best in terms of power, like computer capabilities, and then it like automatically generates, you know, what it recommends you getting, and you can go in and customize things out and whatnot. But the one there was going to cost me like $2,000, which I could do like a payment plan and whatnot, but it's still $2,000. But it would come with a 2-year like guaranteed warranty of anything breaking, not working correctly, and whatnot. So obviously would be spending a little more money, but have that 2-year warranty. And so I would just set up like a payment plan of stuff that would, you know, just be 2 years, so everything would be covered the entire time. But yeah, all right, let's charge into these bears. So I really just want to pull the trigger on it, but obviously it's a little when you're customizing the computer, does it like, yeah, well, the Build Redux, I haven't seen it in the Build Redux because I've only done with like the recommended builds that it kind of like generates for you. But like the PCPartsPicker.com does. Yeah, the PartsPicker.com will tell you like, hey, these pieces are incompatible for whatever reason, whether it's size or just like the processor is too like strong or not strong enough, or whatever it may be. Dude, that Lord is kicking our ass. What in the hell is going on?
Following Ursun's footsteps.
What the actual fuck?
Guided by Ursun, the bear sends me on. Taking position. Warfare Rider. This I do.
Yeah.
I seek absolution.
They'll be fine against those guys.
Patriot.
Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, I'm going into this like completely don't know really what I'm up to. Alright, you guys attack them. Yeah, definitely, Stark. Just pop it. Send me a like private message on Discord if you want, Stark. I'd appreciate that. Alright, well, you're done fighting. Well, you are extremely squishy. I know he's anti-large, but that Lord was like landing every single attack.
Go! Go!
He needs to be here just for like the leadership bonus that he provides. Come on, Bears. So yeah, the other thing is too is I still owe a better chunk of change on my current PC that I've had for about 2 years now. I still owe about $1,000 on that one. So not only would I have to sell, I would look into selling my current setup just so I could get that paid off, but then go for a shell out the money for a new setup. But yeah, I don't want him in anything. The Sargard are doing better than Boris was doing. Alright, charge into the back of them. Plus you owe me $50. Oh, that's right, yeah. Well, I guess his back is turned. Let's try it. Yeah, he hit him. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, he took a hit, but who would have thought that the weak ass patriarch is the one that gets the kill here? But Jesus Christ, we're gonna have a Pyrrhic victory. Turn 1. We're already in crisis mode. So yeah, it was pretty. And talking about it with the wife yesterday, it's hard to justify that right now. Since we're still more than 150 subs away from becoming or hitting 1,000 on the channel, so it's a little overstretched right now, especially with everything that we've got going on. But the nice thing is the payment, the payment stuff or whatever for that build redux thing is super freaking cheap. It's sort of crazy compared to what I have on this, and what I pay is almost nothing compared to what this other company does. So, but anyway, had some highs and lows yesterday in terms of the search for new parts and whatnot. Especially too, since I am moving back to the lower 48 this year. I'm like, should I just wait? But at the same time, I really want to start streaming at better qualities, just for you guys. That way, I'm really putting my best foot forward as well in terms of for the channel. We're going to need replenishments because I did so badly. When you're in Alaska, everyone up here, so Alaska, is in the BFE North, right? And so everyone up here talks about, basically any state that isn't Alaska is in the lower 48, so the rest of the U.S. states.
Boris Ursus himself.
Alright. You a weak-ass bitch. So, yeah, take some melee defense, you turd.
A sacrifice to...
Alright.
I have survived death once. My empire grows.
Alright. Well, we have one weak-ass settlement. So, let's take a little bit of replenishment. And the corruption.
For the motherland.
Good. That way we can heal Boris here.
The lost Tsar returns.
And let's grab some Khazars. Khazars, not Khazars. Alright, in terms of technology, I really want to get the pirates' weapons as early as possible, but we also desperately need some form of magic. So let's get the capacity of Frost Maidens unlocked first.
Sends us a gift.
Because, yeah, we're going to need some magic because we don't have any, other than Boris, we don't have any magical attack. And we are going to need it.
You want
Alright. Can't do anything diplomatically. So let's just move on. I'm going to be very, very careful in this campaign. Yeah, I think my wife and I will be ending up moving back to Missouri. But we're just not sure where yet in Missouri. So that's the other thing. Like it's like I really want to upgrade stuff because it would just be nice personally to play on better graphics, but also a lot better for you guys. But also, if the channel never ends up growing, right? Then it's a very hefty investment for something that won't pan out, you know. So yeah, I'm not sure which path to take, I guess. Alright, doesn't have another army, which is good. And luckily for him, since we don't take attrition with his army, we'll actually replenish out here in the wastelands. Yep, and we'll just keep recruiting on our way. Yeah. We'll actually take... Yeah, pop that one down.
Reborn to serve Father.
Wow. So does he like have a reduced, or it just hasn't updated yet that it's like under 100, so it's bad? What does it tell you? Because it says settlements and quests reduce climate penalties and regenerate devotion. So I guess maybe it's an edict he has to pop down. But yeah, we'll see how much generation is, produced here over the intern. Yeah, welcome everyone. Yeah, it'd be interesting to meet some of you guys. For sure. Just standing outside like a Target with flyers. Hey, I know you don't know me, but subscribe or else you're not getting your groceries today. No, I wouldn't do that. Alright. The problem here too is it's going to revolt before we get to the capital.
The lost Tsar returns.
The good thing is these garrisons are super weak.
you only delay your destruction?
Boris Ursus.
Let's make his army stronger.
I shall enjoy this. Demon Slayer.
Now he'll have the siege attacker. So yeah, he's just now recruiting something. Excuse me. Plus we'll get the corruption building put in here as well.
The bear asks it.
193. So 10 turns versus 7. We might be okay. I can always take the taxes off because we'll still be okay in terms of money per turn. Let's move on. just walk around like, you know, when I make the announcement, like, hey guys, you know, we're back, my schedule's changing, that kind of stuff. Cedro just starts walking around with a giant sign on, like, on his head, like, almost like a backpack with a giant sign that says, I am Cedro. Just on the off chance that we run into each other. No, give that to Boris.
Follow the bear.
There we go.
Boris Ursus.
Good, and then this will also generate devotion, get rid of some corruption, all of that's good. Awesome. That'll be better for him as well. Yeah, just want to... I think we need to go for the Howling Citadel. Because, I mean, in any direction we go, right? And wherever we go, whether we go to the west, we go to the east, we're going to have someone to fight. So, let's go for the capital, which is where they're recruiting as well. And it looks like we'll be able to get there this turn. So let's grab some more Kossars, and then next turn we'll attack the capital. And let's move on. Styric is a learned man in a house of wolves and doctors. There it is. There it is. Yeah, devotion +4 per turn. There we go.
High Priest of Ursus.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight that.
A sacrifice to Ursun.
Like, we can win it. I'm more worried about the towers. Because we don't have any means to destroy any towers. So we're going to take loads and loads of damage. But I don't want to lose those. So we're going to take... It's not that I want to do it, but we're going to take one turn of... building equipment. Just so our units are protected. And yes... heroes in 8 turns. Jesus. Plus, it stops them from recruiting, and if they come out and like sally out and attack me, that'll be better for us anyway. My dog is not happy that I've turned the light on today, as it's not even 5 a.m. here. But yeah, I'll do my best. I'll probably stay up late tonight to work on stuff. Tell you what, just 1 second. I'm just going to change shirts so I can shut the light off so he can go back to sleep. Just 1 second, guys.
Are Ursun's claws.
All right. I got a whiter one on. There we go. Oh, where's my hat? You guys don't need to see my funky hair. so considerate. Well, it's more so like he doesn't bother me when I stream. I've learned that if I keep the like, so right now we have a closet in the spare bedroom, and like an actual room light. And I've learned that when I stream or make videos in the morning, I keep him in here so he doesn't wake up my wife and child. And so I've learned that if I keep the big light off and turn the closet one on, he still sleeps and he's fine. But if I turn the big light on, he's constantly like up and like wanting to play and wanting to like jump on me and do all that kind of crazy stuff. So it's more about basically getting him to leave me alone. But it kind of comes off as, oh yeah, he's just really nice to his dog. And I'm like, yeah, shh. Yes, that is exactly what it is. Alright, let's take it off for one turn. That buys us another turn and continues to let the corruption go down.
Sacred.
There we go.
We are invincible, Kislev. Take it for Ursus.
Good. And now let's go with growth. Plus some control.
I follow the bear.
And
Here we roar.
that is nice, but excuse me, get the corruption down here first. And then this will be good for some replenishment for my army.
Me. Honor Ursus.
Yep. Just take one for now, that's okay. And we want Tempest. I really don't mind ice magic though. I will say that. Yeah, I really like the Heart of Winter spell, even though it is expensive. But I need to go for more efficiency, which that is 100% the Tempest in terms of damage cost and all that stuff. So, but yeah, magic is definitely gonna be rough anyway because there is none in the region. But we still have Solyak, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I wish like supporting one or the other, like what would be cool since you don't really like play into the supporters as Boris, it would be cool like if say by like turn 10 the game like, hey, you need to like decide which one you want to support, right? And basically like if you it's always random, right? It's always random on which one would actually win. That like whichever one you end up picking, right? They get an initial like boost or whatever. But then if you pick Katerin, right, and Katerin beats the patriarch dude, Kastalton, right? Then you get a chance to confederate her, or vice versa. You pick Kastalton, and then you get a choice to confederate Kastalton when he gets to that point, right? That would just be something cool. No, he can still use the Motherland like campaign edicts, but getting the supporters does not affect him. It's mainly, or it's just for Katerin and Kastalton. Like, yeah. Like if I beat them in terms of supporters, or technically would beat them in terms of supporters, it doesn't let me confederate one or the other, if that makes sense. I don't know if like if I look at it here again quick. Yeah, missile strength. If I look at it here again, I don't know if like once it might be beneficial for you to like basically get them more supporters faster. So I don't know if like whichever one hits like this tier, right? I don't know if like once they hit this tier, if you also get these like buffs to control, leadership, and speed. I'm not sure, but all I know is at the very end here, you don't get the confederation at all. So I'm pretty sure the only thing that matters are these 3 things up here, or 4 things up here that you can use. trying to beat them. Just started a campaign with him. Oh, very nice.
We lost
Yeah, when I was like looking to see like what I wanted to do, I just I wanted something challenging because we've played a few campaigns that have been fairly easy, and you know, Kislev just sounded like the right amount of headache.
workers.
But alright, looks like we'll be able to maintain authority here once the corn corruption and the provincial instability goes away. Just 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Just 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I figured that was gonna happen. That's okay. Their amount of renowned units. Yeah, that all the newer races are pretty weak at the moment with the Regiment of Renown. That's just gonna take years of DLC to get those flushed out. Unfortunately.
Ursun's disciple.
Good.
Boris Ursus
Well,
himself.
good thing
Absolutely not.
is we're gonna deal with one enemy, and we've generated 2 more. Yeah, die, bitch.
Motherland endure.
Nice. Yep, just keep. Yeah, get some. We need some growth at this point.
Boris Ursus.
Good, some replenishment. And yep, just get rid of more corruption. Alright, yeah, easy bit, like JDM just said, is done. But Archeon, I imagine, will come down here and blow this up. Or take it for himself. Because we definitely need to deal with him before he... I mean, he's already getting very strong. But we need to get rid of him before he gets all of his weapons. Which I don't know... If we check him out... He's only got the 1 settlement. Alright. So that's the good news, is he's only got the 1 settlement. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight against him for sure. And he blew it up. That's okay. I mean, in terms of that, he wasted his turn doing that. Which is, you know, whatever. So rank 8, I get his weapon. That's pretty cool.
Reborn for Kislev.
And here comes in. Holy balls! This is gonna be quite the day. All right. Well, And he's already recruiting another one over here. So fine. We're going for a settlement. Let him, because all that's going to end up happening is if we keep following him around, we're going to end up playing whack-a-mole with him. That's okay. And we can't afford to do that. Like, especially when he's got essentially 2 armies here. We can't afford to do that. So, let's just go for where he lives and breathes. Yeah, local recruitment would be good. Good, we got better range for my units. Which will make him, like, capture a weaker settlement. Once I take his fortress. So he gifted that one. That's okay. So yeah, he blew it up, wasted a turn, wasted another turn by giving it to, resurrecting a faction. So yeah, now when we take this, he'll start taking attrition, which he'll still definitely be able to win against one of these minor settlements, but he'll still be attritioning that whole time. You kidding me?
So Boris goes. Follow the bear.
No.
The lost Tsar returns. Onward, proud men.
Well, yeah, I gotta start taxing it, because the likelihood that we even hold on to this is pretty slim. So let's get it done. It's gonna be a rough one. It's gonna be rough for sure. But yeah, I still don't. Going back to the as of right now, you know, the 2 choices between the 2 computers, I'm not sure what to go with. Because both computers are more or less the same quality.
We are Kislev.
Yeah, he's just blowing stuff up. It's just a matter of I can get, like, the problem is with my wife and I moving back, like, even though this guy says he's willing to basically help if something breaks, you know, he'll refund money and all that, but I'm taking somebody's, like, word for it, and I'm going to be moving back in a few months, so he's not going to be able to help me if something goes wrong when I'm back in Missouri. And if I take it anywhere, they'll be like, well, you bought it, you know, you didn't buy it from anywhere, you just went to Facebook Marketplace. Like, we can't really help you with that. So, even though the other way is more expensive, in the long run, I think it would be more beneficial. Alright, let's pop down melee attack 5%. Yeah, that's fine.
Bear's decree.
It did help save some units.
Take their head. Cut them down.
How far is he from me? 1, 2 turns.
I will. I have survived death once. It is Kislevite now.
Nice. Nice. So now what he'll do is he'll occupy that settlement.
I return.
Cash, go away. Alright, now let's do... Yep. Make the majority of my army much stronger before we do the 2 units of bears. And let's merge
I cannot
2 units.
Alone.
Yeah, corruption would be great.
Ursun's disciple.
And just build this for replenishment. Don't worry about growth or anything like that with it. Not worth it. Alright, Howling Citadel. Let's do... Yeah, I'd like to do some walls. And let's move on. So yeah, he'll waste another turn by going to the Burning Monolith and occupying it. But yeah. It's more so about getting my current system sold. Because like I would want to get like a confirmed sell of my current system before buying obviously a brand new one and then just having this one sit here. That would be no bueno, because then I'd be paying for two systems. I mean, it's still going to be a grind, but I think we'll be okay as long as
High Priest of Ursus.
we just get rid of, like, the big army. So, like, get rid of Archeon, get rid of Kolek. Like, all these smaller vassals, like, I'm fine with dealing with.
Find a fight. Silence, men.
I just don't know where... Because I would imagine if I was him and he didn't see me coming, he's going to go this way.
What lies there?
If I was a betting man. But we'll just see what he does.
Boris
Yeah, we're getting quite a bit,
Ursus
quite a few per turn. I like how you can instantly swap these though. If, you know, as long as you have the devotion for it, you can just instantly swap them. Let's move on.
I live again.
I think the biggest issue I ran into Boris' early game versus Warriors of Chaos is that you lack good armor-piercing bears. Yeah, that's between that and magical damage because of the physical resistance of a lot of the demon units. I'm a little worried about that. That's okay, because that means he can't get back here because he force marched. So what he's gonna end up doing is probably besieging the Howling Citadel and taking a turn to build siege equipment. And if he doesn't, then he marches back over here and force march or raids just to mitigate some losses, basically. Nice.
Frost Maiden.
It helps my homeland. There permits us to rest.
Or what he'll end up doing is just force marching back here. Yeah, melee defense for my units would be nice. I also need to get where I know from playing the that one would be very nice as well. But that's gonna take 18 turns. Leadership, okay. That's actually a lot better. Like, that's good, but this is much, or where was it? This one is much, much better. Melee attack and leadership. Alright, let's see what he does. I think, like, in theory, like, Kislev and its armies, like, have the potential for the most success out of any army. And hear me out. It's because a lot of their units are missile-based, right? And missiles still in the game are primarily the way to go. You know, if we had to decide melee or missiles, missiles will definitely give you a bigger bang for your buck. They got a good amount of anti-large. They got decent allure magic. They got good heroes. They got good, like, monster units with bears and elemental bears. But the problem is, with a missile-based hybrid army, they always need good, like, terrain, right? They always need a good line of sight, which so far, you know, Creative Assembly has designed many battle maps, basically with very shitty lines of sight. So, other than like the Sargard or the non-missile based units, it's really, it can be a pain, you know, especially with like little Groms not having a clear line of sight. It can be pretty tricky to get them a good line of sight so they can start shooting accurately. But let's fight this manually so we don't take as much damage, and so we're just not autoing everything. But yeah, I appreciate everyone being here this morning. It's for 5 a.m. my time. It's really great turnout right now. So thank you guys, I appreciate it. Yeah, your support with watching my content, it does mean a lot. And spread the word. Help me by helping you guys. Spread the word of the channel about my content. Hope you guys like it enough that you'd feel comfortable enough with spreading the news, and let's just keep on pushing towards the channel goals. Tree acne, yeah. Sadly, some of the chaos maps are pretty bad with it's like the Sword of Cain map that the hill is in the middle of the map and then it's kind of like that kind of shaped. There are a few chaos waste maps like that, but a lot of them are fairly flat, which is more ideal. Yeah, like this one's kind of on a slanted hill, but it's still not the worst thing in the world because you can set up over here. Yep. Oh, don't need a group.
Boris Ursus.
Yeah, I just feel in terms of the channel, we're like one decent raid, one big growth spurt away, and I think when I look at my channel analytics of things too, I think YouTube is finally kind of getting its act together in terms of Lemon Pledge is streaming again, that kind of thing. And so in terms of YouTube promoting my channel based on you guys currently watching me, it's all going good. But trust me, I'm trying to find more ways to make things more exciting for you all via live streams, videos, that kind of stuff. So because I know I can't just show up here and stream and expect everyone to instantly fall in love with me. Why are you guys not oh. Get deleted. Oh man, that was funny. And the last thing I'll say with that is I'm not trying to be that guy that always says stuff like that. And so I'm gonna try and only say it once in a stream. But just just like a reminder, I would appreciate it. It does mean a lot to me. It really does. This channel, you guys mean a lot to me. The channel means a lot to me. It truly is something I've become, as you can probably tell, something I've become very, very passionate about. And so it does mean a great deal to me to know that you guys are here. So thank you. Those are some weak ass charges, and that's gonna not do as much as I thought. Man, they're just all converging over here. Where's my Tempest Wizard when I need her? Alright, if they're gonna do that, start shooting. Boris is actually doing well. His leadership is hurting, but he's doing well. That's fine. As long as... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna hurt a little bit. Surely Boris can beat a spellcaster lord. I do need more patriarchs with him. Good morning, Marcus. Yeah, it appears doing the, you know, already making the stream the night before has helped in terms of letting you guys know what's going on. Because I used to just, you know, do it a little bit before I would start streaming, but it seems to, YouTube seems to be doing a better job of announcing a bit. God, you're getting wrecked. Alright, stop shooting. Run as many of them down as possible. It'll just be better for replenishment, I believe, is how all that stuff works. You can try and run him down, I guess. I doubt that'll work, but... it's not doing too bad, actually. Alright, get over here, though. Let him run. I just need to pop in this heal. Get as much healing in as we can. Boris really needs his bear. That way he does a lot more damage. But yeah, more patriarchs. Good. That'll just be good for some extra cash. But alright, that's good enough. But yeah, appreciate everyone being here. I guess, wow, it's already been an hour since I've started streaming, which doesn't seem right. But it's been an eventful hour. We've gotten through, you know, there's nothing really we could have done to prevent some of the attacks. I think that's just kind of a given in this campaign, is that you just have to be okay with a lot of setbacks. Yeah. You know, you can't just capture settlement, build it up, be able to defend it. You definitely have to be okay with some losses here and there. Yeah, how you been, Marcus? How you been, man? All right. Yep, just occupy it.
For Ursus.
Don't worry about building anything right now.
Boris Ursus himself.
Alright, yep, that's good. I think. Yeah, that's fine. Right,
Ursun's disciple.
For the next... Yeah, for the next battle, that would be good.
Excellent.
Because... Well, he won't be taking any damage, because he's in a siege.
I draw strength from winter.
But yeah, it's going to revolt here. Busy, my friend. Just woke up, made a cup of coffee before mass, traveling to Dallas today for a symphony. Holy shit, you got quite the day. How about you? I've been good, been busy. Work, streaming. The usual, but been busy. It's been good, though. definitely been putting in a lot of hours in both situations, and just, you know, taking time to understand how it's all going to work physically and mentally.
I should return to my study.
Occupy, loot, raise, or sack 3 different settlements. Alright.
The lost Tsar returns.
Your defiance is noted.
I'll just... Oh, I imagine he'll attack it this turn.
Demon
If
Slayer.
I force march. If I force march, I can't get there. So don't worry about it. So let's just get rid of 1. And put her in.
Frost Maiden. I'll obtain exquisite
Some magic
drop-
will be better than nothing. And hopefully, fingers crossed, he doesn't attack it over the end turn. Got back from Dallas yesterday from a wedding. Now I'm going back. For sure, man. Hope you're... Yeah, thanks. It's not that... Because, like, I like, mentally prep for it, and now I'm just kind of, like... This is this, really the last few weeks, you know, I've done it, but things have come up. You bitch.
Hearts of ice.
But this was, like, the first week where I really stuck to it, didn't deviate from it, and, you know, actually did the schedule, and it's been a lot. And it's mostly my problem. It's not that it's too much, it's that I don't know when to quit. So, like, you know, obviously, I'm streaming right now in the morning, right? I take a little bit of a break, hang out with my wife, hang out with my daughter. And, like, even yesterday I took a nap, and then, you know, later in the night when they go to bed, I try and, like, stream again, or not stream again, but I work on videos, or I just play, test things out, that kind of stuff. My problem is I stay up till like midnight, and then I get up, you know, early again for the next day. So I need to be like, okay, like at 9 o'clock I cut it off, I'm done, get some sleep. But I don't do that. But, alright. He might attack me over the end turn. If he does, it'll be a very hard fight, just because of him. But if we are able to win, because I imagine auto-resolve will give them the win, because they have, well, 1, Archaon and the Exalted Hero of Khorne, but they also have some fairly strong auto-resolve units. So yeah, I mean, just over an hour, we've burned through quite a few turns, but, you know, it's, I think, you know, just going around in circles playing whack-a-mole would have been the worst option, versus just going for, you know, his capital and basically taking the fight to him while avoiding him at the same time. Plus, who knows, he might sally out and attack me here, I don't know.
The motherland endures.
Suck it, dude. Bye-bye, Archaon. Piss off. Lady friend doesn't want to ever move, and that sucks for me. Well, that's when, Styric, you know, you come home from work after a long Friday, and you say, listen here, bitch. Be like, I'm fucking hungry. We're moving to Dallas.
It is Ursun's wish.
No, I probably thinking about it, thinking about it, I probably wouldn't advise it either.
Instrument against chaos.
I do it all the time and it works perfectly. Alright, we'll fight this manually just so we don't lose any units. Plus it'll let me heal Boris and the other heroes. I saw a I shared something with my wife on Instagram yesterday. It's so you guys know like WWE, if I say that, it's like the celebrity, or not celebrity wrestling pretty much, but it's the fake wrestling gimmick, right? And so it says, it has like, it's a meme, right? It says, "Grandma, men don't treat women like they used to." And then like below it says, "Grandpa in 1934 if dinner wasn't cooked on time." And it's a WWE wrestler. He grabs like one of those like fake chairs, turns around like a woman announcer, and just starts beating her with the chair over her head and breaks the chair. And then like the announcer's like, "Oh no! Oh no!" Oh, I don't know. Last night I could not stop laughing at it. Last night I didn't know if it's because it was actually really funny or I was just exhausted. But I sent it to my wife and she got a big kick out of it too. So I think that means it was funny. Oh, it was gold. It was absolute gold. If I didn't have like my personal information tied with my Instagram account, I would share it with all of you on my Discord. But it was awesome. It was perfect. It made my day. Alright, we gotta stay away from the Lord. Even though I'm on the bear. We have our bear. Come get me. Yeah, come get me. Yeah. Just get everybody in range. Yeah, I don't think so, bud. Oh, they just sent like everything over there. All right, what do you guys got against these people? Alright, well that unit's about to die anyway, so let's just... Worth it. Worth it. I'm not a big fan of the armored corsairs anyway. Good. Alright, now keep you away. Get you guys to heal again. And there's the army losses. And yep, that's fine. Hey, where is Boris? Get your ass over there. Ah, son of a bitch. It was I'll tell you guys the name of it. I love like the name of the account. 1 second. So if you have Instagram, I'll type it. I'll type it in the chat after the game loads here. It's so funny. Oh man, it's just gold. Who doesn't like a little domestic violence to start their Sunday morning? You know what I mean? I'm kidding, obviously. Don't get your panties in a wad today, folks. But another thing, the another thing that I wanted to ask you guys, I haven't posted it in my Discord just yet, because I've been thinking about it for some time, and I just didn't know if I wanted to actually ask it of one of you. But if anyone wants to help me make thumbnails, I would greatly appreciate it. Whether you basically do it for me and let me use them, that, you know, whatever would end up working, whoever, you know, would basically want to offer to do it, you know, I'm up for whatever. But yeah, I've realized my thumbnails are not the most enticing things in the world, so that could be definitely one thing that I do to make it more appealing for you all. So yeah, if anyone, you know, that you know of or you personally would like to help me with thumbnail creation, I'm all for it, and I thank you guys in advance.
Boris Ursus himself.
What malign beast must be faced
I mean,
next,
one
God?
perk of it, other than doing it just out of the goodness of your heart, is you will obviously have access to what I'll be doing basically every day.
We are invincible, Kislev.
You know, because I'll be asking like, hey, I'm doing a video on this, or I'm going to be streaming this person, like I need a thumbnail for this, that kind of thing. So,
I return.
again, take it as you will, but know if,
Until dawn.
you know, someone ends up deciding to do it, know that I will be forever grateful for you for helping me with that. So, alright. Yeah, just... How much? 500? Yeah, okay. If it's only 500, we can do it. Do you want my right thumbnail?
Hear me roar.
You are disgusting. You heathen. Excuse me.
High priest of
Motherland. I need some replenishment. You nasty, Styric.
Ursus himself.
You nasty.
Boris Ursus.
Alright, let's get, yes, leadership. Because we're going to be doing that, like, you know, only 120% of the campaign.
Kislev against chaos.
Take that off him, because we can put that on our heroes.
It is
I think.
Ursun's wish.
Oh, never mind. I can only put it on lords. But that's okay. Corruption in this province isn't
Ursun's disciple.
here. So we'll be alright. Alright, let's do another hero. And let's move on. Oh, it's more like if anyone here would like to, or if you know of someone who's good at it, you know, feel free to have them reach out to me. I am going to post it in some Discords and whatnot, just to see if anyone would want to take up the challenge. It's not that, like, my creativity is fairly minimal, and it's just something small that I think could potentially help me, just to basically, like, catch people's eye. because I know some of my thumbnails are, like, all of my thumbnails are just very straightforward, right? Like, I don't want to mislead people, but at the same time, you need a little, like, not like, you don't want to mislead people, but at the same time, like, you got to give a little, like, curiosity to the thumbnail. Yeah, like, you know, leave a little room, like, oh, like, I wonder what this is actually detailing, without just, I'm doing exactly this, you know, because if they, like, look at that, you know, it doesn't, some things may not, like, prompt people to, like, actually click on the video or click on the stream, right? You know? So you got to make it exciting, a little tempting for them to be like, yeah, like, I would like that, you know, that kind of thing. No, I don't want super clickbaity thumbnails. That's what I want to avoid. But I also need to make it, like, I need to find that happy medium of, I don't want it to be clickbait because I don't want to piss people off, and I don't like clickbait stuff myself. That happened to me yesterday, or not yesterday, earlier this week. You know, when I was doing what I was supposed to do by not going to bed at a decent time. It was after Wolfheart FPS's, like, late night stream. I was like, oh, like, I'm kind of, like, in the mood for some more Hogwarts Legacy. So I just typed in, you know, go to YouTube, Hogwarts Legacy live, you know, in the filters, right? And it was the first guy that popped up. I was like, oh, screw it. Like, you know, click on him, go get something to drink, come back. And literally had, like, Hogwarts Legacy, had his, like, his YouTube channel's, like, profile picture. And this guy, what pissed me off was, this guy had, like, 120,000 subscribers, right? So, like, I would think that he sort of, I guess, knows by now, you know, like, plus, at that point, I don't think he needs to be clickbaity, but whatever. So, yeah, I get there, and this guy, has that thumbnail. I'm like, okay, like, this kind of looks a little kind of cool. And then I get back from getting my water, and he's playing, like, Call of Duty, and it's like your typical, like, feuding, like, his chat, how this guy talked was like his typical, like, or I guess the stereotypical, like, Call of Duty guys screaming at each other, the swearing all the time, you know, just bad mouthing each other after he died and whatnot. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. And, like, I like went, I mean, he had, and, like, at this point the guy had been streaming, like, for a few hours. So I was like, oh, like, maybe he, like, started with Hogwarts but got bored and switched it and just didn't change the thumbnail or description. And no, just the whole time it was just like Call of Duty the whole time, but put, like, the title of the stream with Hogwarts, put, like, the game, you know, so if you, like, go at the underneath, like, my stream, you know, it'll tell you, like, oh, he's playing Warhammer 3, like, check it out, that kind of thing, right? He had that listed as Hogwarts Legacy, like, everything was Hogwarts Legacy except what he was playing. And I was like, you are a piece of shit. Like, I hate people that do that. He'll run away.
Giant Slayer. Grimnir?
I wonder if they could actually take on the, all that on and win.
They lost. The bear is with us.
Alright, have a good one, Marcus. Drive safe, and I hope you enjoy your day, my buddy.
Mere cattle. Useless.
Yeah, we are definitely rolling in the devotion as him.
Boris Ursus.
Which is, you know, good.
Spread Ursus. A mighty death!
To let your enemy live?
Alright, I think we'll be able to hold this now.
I follow the bear.
You'll hope. We will hope.
Ursun's disciple. I shall enjoy this.
Yeah, we need to get walls there. And I definitely need more heroes. And yeah, this thing is just going to be constantly
I follow only grandfather. Beyond your comprehension.
If he comes back, After taking that, I'm going to be pissed.
Ready.
Why do you not like me?
You want me?
Help me. Help you. I'm keeping this safe from you all. I'm gonna be so pissed if those rebels like revive Archaon, cause that is definitely his like banner. Oh man, it'll be like he never left. Plot twist: Boris's campaign is just a constant. You can't kill Archaon. He's already a demon. He just keeps coming back. I feel like one thing though that would definitely help Boris is if his whole faction was immune to if his whole faction were immune to chaos corruption, because not being immune to it, like, for his army is definitely fantastic, but his other units need it too, like, badly. Not that it's fantastic, but whatever, let's get that instead of walls. The walls just aren't really worth it, I guess. There we go. Yeah, we're getting lucky with the ranger trait.
High Priest of Ursus.
Ooh, that reminds me. Yeah. Yeah, I saved this from Katarin's campaign. I feel like this is cheating almost. Plus, I don't have Ice Guard, so it'd really only be getting the missile strength, which I just got from the other hero that I already spent 12 grand on. So let's just hold off on that for now.
No. Tempt me not.
I think that's going to bring back Archaon. He's going to occupy that settlement, and then Archaon's going to come back. Because since they're rebels, they're technically not a faction yet, so I can't, like, do any diplomacy with them. Since they're technically not a real faction until they kind of capture something. I do want to see where this guy goes.
A reckoning in blood.
This does not buy Kislev's mercy.
Alright.
Gotrek Gurnishan. Onwards to death.
Good. Control. Yeah, get more patriarchs.
Boris Ursus himself.
And let's get mid attack for Kasara's Shotzi. Yep, that's good. Good.
Excellent. For the motherland. Cut
Yep,
them
he's dead.
down. I will. I have survived death once. They are nothing. It is Ursun's wish.
No, don't go into
The
force
veil
march.
lifts us.
Just in case that Slanesh minor faction decides to declare war on me. Yeah, it needs more leadership so he doesn't break. Good. Good.
With this I serve Kislev.
No, scum.
How many turns? Still a while. Okay. But yeah, next turn we should be able to take the Tower of Torment. I just don't...
Three more for Kislev.
Yeah, it'll be able to get to like right here, which I think is still in...
Why, yes.
Yeah, he'll be able to reach me if I do that, so don't do
the
it.
bear.
Let's just move on. But yeah, don't forget to if you guys are new to the channel, in case anyone here is watching, just kind of in the background, don't forget to check out my Discord. It's where I post announcements for videos and live streams, and the occasional cache or daughter photo that I will post for you guys. All of that is on the description, in the description of the live stream, which if you just scroll down on your little browser there, you'll be able to see the link to that. My goodness, it's like playing a giant game of whack-a-mole. Good lord. It's weird too that you don't automatically like have contact with Katerin or anything like that.
We are Kislev.
Yeah, they're back.
Simple
Yep.
fools. You dare.
So not this, like, yeah, next turn he'll put Archaon back in that army. Fantastic, I can't wait.
Give him up.
Can't wait for that one.
For the great death.
Okay.
I return.
Good to get some replenishment. Good, that'll increase my hero capacity, even though I already have one. Yeah, that's fine. And just besiege that so they stop recruiting. They'll probably attack me over the end turn anyway. Alright, we got that. And then let's get, the melee defense for, 90% of my army. Will be good. Still, Jesus. Like, these enemies really aren't that big of a deal. Because it's, 1, 1, and 1. But it's just that we have all of them,
One.
Bloodthirsty. I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds. Understood. Bloodthirsty.
That just gives me tons of money, and I don't have to worry about him sending his 20 stack at me just because he feels obligated to attack me. So I'm fine with that, honestly. Alright, let's move on. Plus, wherever that, if he comes down here, even though we're in Force March, we'll kick the shit out of that Nurgle army. We can always retreat here with Gotrek too if they launch the attack and we can't win. It's mainly just about to stop them from recruiting. Plus, Archaon's going to come this way soon, so we got to get ready for him. But yeah, you definitely burn through turns very quickly as Boris, considering you're literally surrounded by enemies at all corners at all times. Alright, no worries.
Not worth soiling my blades.
No worries there. Yeah, leadership. Doesn't matter if I get relations with them if I haven't even technically met them.
Priest of Ursus. Gotrek Gurnishan. Anything for Kislev. Onward, proud men.
Gotrek Journeyson. Okay. On the move.
Nice. Yes, confident.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Alright. Upgrade you. And let's do growth and control and more patriarchs. In terms of you, yeah, that's fine because he's healing, or no, he's not because he's not immune to it. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Take a little bit of money loss, but that's okay. We definitely do need to start getting some money though to offset that. But yeah, we also need growth and control. It'll be interesting. We'll see how we do. We still can't do any diplomacy with anyone of significance for us because we haven't met anybody. It's just weird, but yeah, hopefully they come down here and this is just absolutely nothing to worry about at all. But alright. Plus Archeon, I imagine, is on his way. Yeah, let's pop that down next turn. For now, take the growth. Since we can just swap them back and forth all the time instantly, there's no need to basically feel like you're getting your worth out of it for 4 or 5 turns. And Boris, has no problem generating devotion. So, but yeah, we need to take out this Norscan faction and then move towards Archeon again. It did buy us, a few turns at least anyway of not having to deal with him. Okay. Good, and we got another hero.
Gotrek Journeyson. Gotrek Journeyson.
Oof. Alright,
Troll Slayer.
good.
Foolhardy.
Alright, they're just hanging out.
It helps my homeland. For Kislev.
Idiot.
Gotrek Journeyson.
Taste my spear. Cut them down.
Spread to the great orthodoxy! Replenish!
The orthodoxy swarm your hearts with Orsk.
The motherland endures.
Nice.
Take it. For Ursus.
Nice. Let's do...
I draw strength from thee.
I really need money. Control and growth will help though quite a bit, as well as yeah, get growth and money. We need to start
Demon
growing
Slayer.
or making money here. Good leadership and Hawks of Mista. Yes, Miska. All right, now let's get. Yep. Warbearer Rider.
The Great Bear rewards me.
Good. Good. Yeah, we're already 25 turns into the campaign.
Hear me roar.
It's probably the fastest turn rate I've ever gone in a campaign within an hour and a half. It's been pretty crazy.
Fear no
There's just not a whole lot to do because you can't trade with anyone. Can't communicate with anyone that, you actually
For Kislev.
would be beneficial to communicate with.
Gotrek Journeyson.
And yeah, I don't want to leave him lingering around. So we got to go deal with him. Let's move on. But yeah, as this turn goes through, I'll be right back. I'm not going to mute myself, turn the camera off. I'm just going to go start another cup of coffee quick. Because excuse me. I've already drank through one of them. So I will be right back, guys. Just 1 second. I want to have to. Alright. No. Looks like one of the hardest characters to... Oh, yeah, 100%. Because you're literally, like, at every turn, you're at war. You, like, someone doesn't like you for whatever reason. Like, literally, to the west, you're being attacked. To the east, to the south. Like, Jesus Christ.
Boris Ursus himself.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Let's see.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days. I
Yep.
submit.
Take that just for now. And then Gotrek needs to go up there. Crit some units. Give him the spellcaster.
Tutored by
And we gotta deal with that. And now you
Ursun's disciple.
come and attack me, bitch. You want that smoke. It's very, like, I know we're going through turns a lot, but really it's I'm just very invested in, like, what's gonna happen. No, that's just fantastic. Because I didn't do any, like, run-throughs with it, like, you know, so I definitely could have, like, messed up. I should have done this first, should have done that first, but so far I'm not really seeing what I could have done basically to be more, like, sound in the strategy here, I guess. Not that I really had one going into it, other than I knew it was going to be just a nightmare of a fight everywhere. Good. See what he's doing. He's just chilling. He's just chilling.
I, priest of Ursun.
He was ranked 10. Don't you have to be like ranked 20 before you can become exalted? Fucking AI cheats, man. Yeah, come get Gotrek. Come get that smoke, you fucking fried chicken. Alright, let's do this one. Take some attrition, bitch. 12 units, that's right. You're going down, baby. Alright. Control would be good. What do I need? Really, like, what do I really need? Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting more leadership, but it's only for 2 units. So yeah, get the control. Plus we unlock some recruit rank, and we get a Witch Lord, which would be really good. Also has to start and have to settle in hospitable environment. Yeah, like, I think he definitely needs basically a little more power early on. Like, either give him the little Grom back, or give him an extra unit of Bear Riders. Give him 2 heroes, like a a patriarch and like a spellcaster right from the get-go. Just something. Because he does probably have one of the hardest starts in the game as of right now, in my opinion. It's really tricky. Or like give him his bear mount, just something like he's got to, since he doesn't really have a faction mechanic like at all of significance, he really is just kind of behind.
Troll Slayer! Gotrek,
Good job, Gotrek. He would never do that good. He would never do that good.
Monster Slayer!
But it got her a rank up, which is what we needed. Alright, let's force march you over here. We'll obviously take some attrition, but it's okay. Alright, Boris.
I return.
Yep, that's good. We got the 2 units that I really wanted it with, plus we got it for... does he not have one for Ice Guard? That's weird. Kossar's Armored Shortly and Ice Guard. Or not Ice Guard, Zarguard. Yeah, you can't... Oh, there it is, right here. So yeah. So yeah, his red line and blue line is done, so let's get his other stuff going. Alright, let's put him in that army.
Face the flail.
For the motherland.
Can't quite reach there, that's okay. So let's just keep creeping here in ambush stance, plus negative 18 corruption. That's awesome.
War unceasing.
A wondrous day.
Yeah, we fucked them up. Alright, let's move on. But my coffee's ready, so I'll be right back, guys, again. Just 1 second. Interesting. Well, the good thing is I can draw out Archaon. Bad thing is I still don't know if we would win that fight, because I'm not really sure what he all has. If I just have an item with him, remove it. Got a good item stolen away. Oh, that's shitty. Oh shit! I dropped my ring. There it is. Alright. Yeah, let's go, and I don't think he's got anything, like, good, per se, but yeah, I don't want him to take anything. Alright, let's give you that. Thanks, dude.
I follow the bear.
Request army cost, 20%, that's shit. Alright.
No.
So yeah, that armor's not very good.
I love my motherland. Accepted. I've not got all day.
Execute any stragglers. Your hearts with Ursun's breath.
Alright. Yes, I know this is expensive, but we need at least a little bit of armor piercing. Yep, that's fine. Money's tight, and that's very expensive, so hold off on that. But yeah, Schultze... For 213, I'd rather spend a little more and get some war sleds. Because I can't get bears until tier 4. Snow leopards aren't that bad either. I would be able to heal those, but armor piercing plus bear action. So, alright, let's pop in a save here quick. Let's see. Yeah, appreciate everyone's support today, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. It, again, always means a great deal to me. All right. Cash, quit licking yourself, you silly boy. All right. That's right, that's right. Thank you again, Styric, for sending me that link. I was just looking at Discord. Thank you very much for doing that.
For Kislev.
Alright.
Take their head.
Who's the auto-resolve here? Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? I gotta take a screenshot of that. Oh man. That is just insane. They would never do that good. 55,000 damage, 62,000 damage. Almost, probably over 1,400 kills between the two of them. Jesus. That's awesome. Take the replenishment.
You belong to Ursus now.
Wow.
Demon Slayer. Hear me roar.
Alright, now they're dealt with.
Ursun's disciple.
Wow. And we got tons of levels up for that. Alright, colonization cost. Resettler. Good. Good. Construction costs, time for garrison, and religion buildings.
Excellent.
Good. Alright. Now. Yep, get growth. Because I want to get more of these bears, apparently, even though they cost an arm and a leg. But also need some armor piercing. Yep, we can afford that for a few turns now. And let's... Good. Wow, that was insane. That is truly insane. But they have tons of armor. They're armor piercing, and those stats. I mean, those stats are good. Don't get me wrong; those are very good. And yeah, let's just rush. I mean, so that'll cost me only 200 because he gets 50% upkeep cost reduction. But it's also tier 4, and obviously we're not even close to getting to that yet. Plus 7 turns, yeah. Just get some war sleds. Yeah. And let's see what we can do diplomatically. So yeah, he's gonna die. Yeah, that's shitty that he basically gets like I don't know what the word, not refresh, but like, yeah, that's shitty.
I return, Boris Ursus.
But yeah, that's good shit. Holy cow. That is just insane. Oh my god. Yeah, hopefully, because I don't have like an editing software per se, but yeah, I want to make a little short video about that. Holy shit. That's just... That is insane. Alright.
Lost Tsar returns.
Yeah, we're gonna... How many settlements do they have? 2. So, yeah, boom, boom. Okay. Which I know they have a full army. Plus some. But let's get...
I go for Kislev.
Let's get this guy wiped out. He's only got the 1 settlement. I know we just took peace with him, but... I'm not near anyone that's going to care if I'm loyal or not. And anybody up here that would declare a war on me because I was unloyal is already going to declare a war on me because they just straight up hate me. So, I'm not missing out on much if I do that.
Why not?
Yeah, because I don't think I've met like any quote good faction. If I look at, yeah. If we, I'm kind of curious. The person that loves me most is at -37. Yeah. Everybody hates me. That's okay. But good. Let's move on. Next turn, we'll get rid of another, you know, enemy that would declare war on me eventually anyway. But yeah, this is definitely quite the start, or quite the campaign to be, you know, in general, in terms of difficulty. Like, they just, like, the problem I guess that I have with it is obviously he's fairly weak, and it's fantastic, you know, that those bears are so strong in auto resolve for sure, but I don't want to have to auto resolve every fight with him. Because a lot of times I've seen if an army like that is super strong in auto resolve, it typically does not perform very well in an actual fight. Typically.
Hear me roar.
2 turns, it won't. Yeah, if it was only 2 turns, it won't be that big of a deal then.
The bear is with us.
Just occupy it.
Right now.
Good. And they're completely wiped out. That was great. That was fantastic.
I return.
Alright, let's give
Demon Slayer.
good. Give you a student. Alright, so they have 6 units there. Alright, so what I'm going to do, send this wizard. So I'm basically going to meet in the middle here. No country music song, pun intended. Because Godchick, even when we'll have to like swap out a lord, he'll be able to deal with like this over here. But we're going to need Ursun to deal with like Daniel over here to the west. So, alright, let's get another one, get like another lord capacity, just so we get that extra control. Because as long as we can, you know, basically take something and then limit the amount of rebellions we're going to have, big plus for us. So let's move on. Plus, moving back through our initial province will give Boris the opportunity to recruit some more sleds. In one of your campaigns, goodness. I mean, since he's already unbreakable, but having the Sword of Cain with him. I will tell you what though, I was looking at some of the campaigns I currently like have gone through, and in terms of like making videos for the levels up and the campaigns for lords that I already have at like rank 50, you know. Other than like taking the Sword of Cain, like exclude the Sword of Cain, just straight up stat wise. Imric, man, holy shit. He might be up there as one of the top. Like, I know Archeon is really strong, Be'lakor,
Breathe your last on the point
like,
of my
good God, Imric is strong.
Boris Ursus.
Good.
Ursun's disciple.
Yep, force
We
march.
must keep moving.
That way we can get there.
I return.
Campaign movement range would be fantastic.
Instrument against chaos.
He won't be.
Keep up.
Problem is, he could get there, but if they would run away, then I would be screwed.
Gotrek, Jerdishan.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd be strong enough to do that.
Walking.
Blizzard's embrace.
We got a few more turns yet. Yeah, it's mainly just army upkeep. Because if we...
Gotrek, Jerdishan.
So we'd still be losing money. Even if we got rid of all of these units. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's move on. Falcon Northwest. Good. Firework units on the... Yeah, I think it would be cool if you could make enemy, like, armies have a negative... Just how, like, vampire accounts or, you know, units that have regeneration have a negative, like, 15% damage to fire, right? Like, think about what that would do. We don't have ice spells and we don't have any of these units. Think about what that would do, for example, for the dwarves, right? Because the runesmiths, like, in the later part of their skill tree, for like their runes, can negate 10 for each runesmith in your army. If you put the skill point in, you can negate 10% magic and missile resistance for enemy armies in that region. So if you could take that and like make it negative, so they're super, you know, weak against missile units, that would be a huge plus for the dwarves. You know, since their spell resistance got nuked. They don't really have magical attack. They're super slow. They don't have any like flanking you know, it's literally what they got is a little bit of infantry and artillery, and that's, you know, really it. So I think that would be a simple and yet huge fix for the dwarves and the game in general.
We are Ursun's claws.
Sack and
Make them
occupy it.
fear Ursun.
Yeah.
Bear's decree.
And then you can stand out,
Demon Slayer.
and you go in.
Gotrek, Jerdishan.
I control the frost. Exquisite trophies.
Good. Yeah, control and growth. Fine with that. Climate rating. Or else it'll go down to what, -5 a turn. Yeah, so let's keep it. Hey, morning. Morn. Wow. Do control. Because I imagine they'll come and attack me here pretty soon. But yeah, now Trick and Boris will switch spots. And let's move on. Are you streaming again today, Morton? Are you doing more Minecraft? Or just, I guess, in general, are you streaming today? I did like your stream, Morton. It was very chill, very relaxed. It was good. Especially since it sounds like that's what you're going for anyway. It's good. Oh, no problem, man. Yeah, yeah, so after sending that message, I went down a massive rabbit hole and basically was like, okay, what do I need to do to basically so I would be able to stream different games, right?
Boris Ursus.
Long story short, I need to shell out about $2 grand because I need to buy an entire new system. Which it was kind of like what I feared was gonna happen was oh shit. Even if they attack me, we'll be fine. So basically if I upgrade my graphics card and video memory, I need to upgrade my processor. If I upgrade my processor, I need to upgrade my motherboard. If I upgrade all of those things, I need to get more powerful cooler and whatnot. So basically, I just need a new tower. So yeah, it's unfortunate and it is what it is. And I'm stuck in a really weird position. Cause like for me just to game, right? Like just watching someone else's stream or just playing for the heck of it. Oh wow, they didn't detect me. That's weird. I don't really need a better rig. Like just to game, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I have to play on lower settings, but you know, if I'm just playing by myself, I'm not too concerned with that stuff. You know, I'm not the type of person to shell out a couple grand on a PC system when if I'm just playing it myself and nobody's watching, basically.
Take their head.
We'll have to sack and occupy this just for some extra money. But obviously don't, you know, I'm doing it for streaming. Let's do, yeah, the melee attack 5%. Got tons of devotion, so let's do it. Get rid of you.
I return.
Good.
Hear me roar.
Yeah, that's awesome. I got Sargard. I got bears. So yeah, yeah. I just need to end up upgrading my whole system, basically there more. But the problem with that is we talked about it earlier, but I found someone nearby that has a really good rig for only like $1,500. He's tested it out. You know, he would let me kind of look at it and check everything myself, and would be willing to help me. Like if something breaks, he, you know, again, but I know there's a lot of like what ifs, but you know, he's claiming he would, you know, help with fixes in the future and all that stuff, which would be obviously great. Let's take some growth and replenishment, I think. Yeah. Work towards getting the corruption. And like on Facebook, you know, the guy's got good reviews in terms of people he's worked with before, because it looks like he kind of does this as a side thing and doesn't really make money off of it. He does it for the experience. But The problem is my wife and I are moving back, so if something were to happen or whatnot, right, the guy wouldn't be able to help me, and so I would basically be out of that kind of support, you know. So, you know, like a little cheaper than what I could go with for a different alternative, but it would fix my problems. Now, the other hand is, one, it's still expensive and I still owe money on my current system, and so I need to be able to sell what I have now to then pay off what I owe on it, and I would still be shelling out like $1,500 on a new system, which I don't really need it, is the thing. Especially since, you know, I'm not monetized at the moment. It's really difficult to justify that to myself and my wife, to say, hey, I want to buy a brand new system as of right now to basically just play a video game. You bitch. It'll occupy it, but so yeah, it's tricky. I want to upgrade it, I really do, but I can't justify it right now. But at least I know the good thing about it is I know what I have to do to upgrade it, which is just buy a whole new system. You know, it's not that big of a deal, right? You just buy a new system. Everyone does it every day. All right. Yep, get some money. And then Boris. Yep, get some melee defense, and let's bring you out.
Demon Slayer. Silence, men.
Hello. But the other alternative is, so like right now I pay a pretty penny. Yeah, get wrecked. I pay a pretty penny for the system I have now. But for the system I want to get is much better. It's basically, it's right on par with the system that this other guy is offering. But it is more expensive, but I would get a 2-year guaranteed warranty on anything that would break or wouldn't work right. I would get, you know, a replacement part for free. So yeah, it would be a little more expensive, but my payments would actually be significantly cheaper, and I would be upgrading my entire system instead of a few parts. So that's kind of where I would be leaning if I were to do it, but it would still be rather expensive. And so I don't know, I'm thinking about doing it. It would also kind of depend, like I need to talk to my wife about it because it is a pretty big investment. Plus it's a big investment that may not pay off, right? Because, you know, I could theoretically, you know, buy the system and then we never become monetized, and that's, you know, when you have a kid, that's a pretty big investment to have without, not that I would want like promises, you know, because that you can't ever do that really, but it's more of like there's just so many like what ifs with the channel, right? Like if I was already at 1,000 subs, that would be totally different. But you know, hypothetically, say we never get there, then that's a pretty hefty penny to spend just on being able to play a game, basically. Alright, let's get rid of 2 Corsairs and recruit 2 sleds. He'll probably attack the Burning Monolith. But yeah, just keep Gotrek there hanging out for now.
Consume.
Actually, I lied. Let's see where they're at.
Winter's cold.
She's supposed to, or they're supposed to be at this one.
I only follow grandfather.
Let's see if I can get them in for an ambush.
On the move.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Making ground.
There we go. There we go. I hit the wrong like area. Okay. Skaven are down there. But, you know, almost 40 turns in 2 hours, we're getting the hang of it here. But yeah, he'll probably take the Burning Monolith, which, whatever. But yeah, we'll take the Burning Monolith next turn if he takes it, or he attacks me, we'll be fine. Then we'll get rid of these guys, we'll secure this province, we'll get kind of the jump on Daniel because he's 100% going to attack me. And then we'll have Godtrick kind of toy around with some people over here. But the big thing is, now that we're, we've been negative for a while, but we just need to keep fighting battles is the big one. As long as we keep fighting, we'll keep generating, post-battle loot, and we'll be able to stay afloat. Because I can't really afford to disband any units. Thing with the Iron Beard perk with Belagars. 300% ammo for miners, Ironbreakers. Which, like, that sounds like a lot, but 300% of 1 is only 3. So, and the blasting charges, like, they're okay. It definitely is more beneficial for the Iron Breakers, but Iron Breakers are also outrageously expensive. And, yeah. Awesome. You guys don't want to come and attack me?
Godtrick, Gurnison. Even slayers must rest.
Leave me be.
In for a penny, in for a pound, am I right?
Beasts of winter.
I return.
Nice. That's gonna make them even stronger in auto resolve.
I
That's
shall
insane.
enjoy this.
100% of 1 is. But that's not how like the game applies it. So like. So if like this spell, right? Yeah. If 300 times 1, yeah, you're right.
What lies there? The bear.
I hate
is
you,
with
Tyrek. You bitch. It's because I work for FedEx, isn't it? You hate me. It's because I work for FedEx. You're prejudiced, man. You racist, dog. You straight up racist against FedEx employees. No, because we're gonna be broke. I can't afford another 1,600, almost 1,700 for another 50 gold per turn. Let's move on. Works for UPS, buys a brand new PC, and ultimately, he's got the big swinging dingus on campus around here. You think you know a guy, everybody. You think you know a guy. You know what's exciting today, everybody? Fucking DM Wyvern is streaming today. What a guy. I'm gonna blow up his chat today. Gonna get done streaming and get a bunch of shit done at the house, run to the store, and get back to being a nerd. Because I got a lot of stuff in general today that I need to work on. Yeah, I got a lot of channel stuff, a lot of videos I need to make, a lot of recording to do. All right, Boris, let's end this. Let's end this guy. Blow up his PC today.
We are Ursun's claws.
Look at that. That is just insane. Yeah. Gonna have to be a sack and occupy. Why did it go up? I don't understand that. Why it went up in upkeep cost.
Hear me roar.
Good, make him better. That'll be good considering what we're
Excellent.
going up against with Daniel. Alright.
Boris Ursus.
We got control here, that's good. Nope. That's way too expensive. Everything's too expensive right now, but we also need money. The good thing is we're managing our settlements in terms of public order. That's the biggest thing.
Orson's disciple. Boris Ursus.
That is the big thing going on right now. Okay, cool. We can actually get it at a man. +6 control. Take the growth and the public order for him. And we'll make sure it actually applies. So we're not building any growth buildings, so that should go to 155, and our public order should go up by 3. Yeah. So we should have +4 public order there next turn. Yeah, do it there. That's it. Alright, he's just...
Enough walking.
keep moving closer, I guess.
Orson sends us a gift.
But yeah, as long as we keep fighting, we'll be alright. I wish Gotrek had Siege Attacker, though. But yeah, I appreciate everyone being here, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Sorry it's dark in here, but my doggo is still sleeping. My family's still sleeping, so trying to let everybody keep sleeping early in the morning. Not everybody gets up at 4 a.m. each day. He's dead. Drop my pen. Got it. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll fight it manually. That way we kind of break it up and not burn through 20,000 turns today. Ooh, cash air. But yeah, welcome Dave, Steinrich, Morn, Jeff. I imagine I have some family here as well today, so thank you guys for being here. Welcome me in after calling me racist. Smooth, really. Hey, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, Starrick. Okay? You could be beautiful like me too if you were delivering the purple promise like a normal person. But instead you probably go to the place that makes you more money, gives you nicer things. You know, how dare you? How freaking dare you? You know what's funny is we have so every year we have to do like a more or less like a not a progress report, but more or less just like a report on like what we thought of FedEx for the year. And it's more or less like a report card of our boss, like how well our boss kept us happy. And with us taking over like part of another company this year, everyone is gonna light that motherfucker up. Because one of the questions every year is, you know, if another company came to you today and offered you the same job, or not the same job, but offered you the same pay or better pay with the same benefits, would you leave? What the fuck do you think is the answer to that question after this last year? Like, you got, like, I don't know what they're, but, you know, like, oh yeah, everybody vote really nice. It'll really be beneficial to everybody if we just all vote that we strongly agree that this year was just fantastic. And I was like, y'all are stupid. Like, the word loyalty was used, which, you know what makes people loyal? If you pay them well. If you respect their complaints, their concerns, you actually listen to them. You don't earn their loyalty by shitting on them and expecting, you know, expecting your employees to eat out of your mouth. Die, toads. Alright, let's get tropical. Yeah, I don't like it. It just, it's annoying when people like, for me personally, when people say like, when people say that, and like I've had jobs in the past where they're like, where like leadership positions have opened up, right? And they're like, yeah, like we really want you to apply for it. And we're like, okay, and so, you know, I go in for the interview, talk to them, you know, briefly, and they're like, yeah, so like other than, you know, like a pay increase, like why do you really want this job? And I'm like, for the pay increase. And it's like, well, it's not really for the money. It's, you know, it's leadership that we're looking for. And it's like, I don't know, you're in you're in management. Do you do your job because you want to be loyal to this company, or do you do it because you make more money? Like, don't play like, you know, is that why Jeff Bezos does what he does, because he's loyal to Amazon? Like, no, he does it because he's worth fucking billions of dollars. Like I think that's it's such a shitty thing for places to like say, like, in terms of just like being loyal, just to be loyal to a company because you've been there for X amount of years. Like, no, like companies earn your loyalty by being good to you for years, and then in return, like, yeah, you show your loyalty back. Like, it's not something that's just given to the company because of whatever reason. Right, and yeah, exactly, Static. Like, they want you to be loyal because they say they value, you know, your work and all that crap, and it's just a bunch of shit. Because what's stupid is that, you know, they're going to be like, oh yeah, like, you know, they're like, just vote really high on, you know, this report card, basically, for your boss and whatnot. And then, you know, we'll have a sit down with, like, our boss's boss, and that's when, you know, we can voice our frustrations. And it was like, you know what they're going to do is all the higher-ups, all they're going to do is look at that report card and be like, oh, they voted, you know, high marks on everything. They must be super, super happy. So let's not change anything. And then, you know, the other guys are going to come in and be like, uh-huh, okay, like, we totally get that we screwed you over. We totally get it. Like, uh-huh, okay. And then nothing's going to be done. It's the same thing that happened last year. And it's going to happen this year, too. And it's just stupid. Like, you know, and I mean, the only reason, like, I haven't left that, you know, job with FedEx is because my wife and I are moving back, and no one's gonna hire me for 3 months, and whatnot. So, like, it's just, I'm sort of stuck. And believe me, if I could do this full time, I 100% would. But, you know, we're not quite there yet. By a lot. But I mean, like, even to get to that point, you know, it's just, It's just irritating that they basically have the balls to do something like that, really. Yeah. Like, it just baffles me. Like, yeah. As of right now, it looks like I'll just be transferring within FedEx. But I'm not gonna stay like where I'm at in terms of like a position. Like, I'll probably become like a swing driver and start like a management program so I can start making more money. Take the money.
This does not.
I've also looked into going to UPS just because, you know, at your guys' 5-year mark, you make a shit ton more money. Like, for example, up here in Alaska, due to the cost of living, so up here in Alaska, they basically, like, for the system they do up here, they start you out at, like, $22 or, like, $23 an hour, right? But you're literally a slave for 5 years. Like, you do stuff that nobody else wants to do. You don't have your own route. Your schedule is random. Other people sort of dictate your schedule, right? But after 5 years, like overnight, your pay goes from like $22 or $23 an hour up here to like $46 an hour, and you get to pick like your route, and you basically get like tenure up here when that happens. Like, you're basically on that route and no one can kick you off of it unless you want to leave, which is pretty crazy to think about. Let's do... Yeah, we need more money. Repair that and go ahead and upgrade you.
Boris Ursus himself. Onward,
Yep, come this way.
proud men. We must keep
See, they wouldn't even transfer me. That's kind of shitty. Yeah, I can.
I
Basically, I'll be able to transfer. We don't need that just yet. Let's get the heroic resilience. Basically,
against chaos.
depending on when we find out, like with my wife's school stuff, right? Once we kind of figure out like when she'll be done, and where we'll be living is when I'll be able to basically figure out like, okay, like we're moving back here, so I need to contact this branch and this this manager down there, and then based on the jobs that they have available, we basically work it out with my current boss and like, hey, like I'm moving down there at this time, obviously with like a job set up, what can we do? Yeah, basically. Alright. Good. And yeah, so the reason why I also want to become a swing driver is so FedEx does a pretty good job of like transferring you, so your pay doesn't decrease just straight up. You know, like you don't go back to your base pay. So like I'll still stay at like the level, so I'll be at like rank level 2 or whatever. So I'll still get that pay like rate, but they have like different cost of livings obviously in different regions. So I'll still lose a few, like if I'm able to become like a swing driver, I'll only lose like $1 an hour instead of like 2 or 3 if I stay at the same level that I'm currently at, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm looking to do as of right now. That would be like ideal for me anyway, but I know that's, you know, I don't really have control over. I mean, they may not have a swing position open. I have no idea. You know, it could all it all just depend on what they actually have available. When I worked for Washington Mutual, which was a mortgage company, 3 months of work. Well, that's crazy. So like there was, where I grew up, there was a a family that owned like a seed company, like you know, corn, soybeans, that kind of thing, and they sold out to a mega corporation for like $3.1 billion, and they paid all of their managers like $1 million bonus as like a going away present. So like any form of manager became, you know, their families became millionaires overnight with that, you know. But when, you know, when you sell a company for 8.3 or like $3.3 billion, you don't really give a shit about a couple million, you know what I mean? Plus, like, even like with like FedEx, like FedEx would allow me to still do a streaming schedule when I move back. And if I were transferred to UPS and my hours, like one day I could work 8 to 3 or whatever, but the next day I could work like 11 to 8 or something really weird. Like, it just wouldn't be good. And this is something I still would like to do part-time. So, plus my wife will be working at that point. So it's not like it'll be all, you know, it's not like I'll be the only one working within our household, basically.
Troll Slayer.
Good. I can't quite get there, unfortunately. So let's just replenish.
As considerate as you are wise.
And pick up another unit, and we'll attack there next turn. It's the Adaman that's stuck in there. Have I met any like good faction yet? Nope. Everyone still hates me. But even though we're negative income, it's because we haven't built any like money buildings, and we are very quickly we'll actually meet the Robsman clan, and we are, you know, we're it's going okay. You know, we've got some momentum. Yeah, we got some momentum. Let's move on. And that's why, like, I don't like doing it, and that's why I am, like, I bring up, you know, like, trying to help me out by, you know, spreading the word a little bit, because it's sort of, you know, like, when you hit milestones in YouTube, right? It opens, like, doors for you in terms of things that you can do, like the community page, being monetized, that kind of stuff. The same thing would happen, you know, once we got to that point of being monetized. Not only for being monetized purposes, but I would have the means then to, you know, upgrade my PC, which would mean better quality content for you guys. I would be able to stream more games, which is what I want to do, so I'd be able to reach a broader audience, which, you know, has the potential to generate even more views, more subscribers, that kind of thing. Plus, like, it would be nice to have a break between, like, Warhammer and like, Hogwarts Legacy that I'm getting into more and more every day. Ooh, yeah, the recruit rank. So, you know, overall it would just be better, but we still have to get there is the thing, you know.
I return. Boris Ursus.
Let's see. Yeah, that'd be good.
The Great Bear rewards me.
Let's just go into ambush stance.
For Kislev.
We should.
Ready to ambush.
A boyar knows an ally when he sees one.
Thank
We
God.
are
Thank God.
for the mud.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Ursun's disciple.
Alright, let's upgrade. Good, we got good growth, so let's do some money. Good.
Born to die.
And
Kashuk,
yeah, we'll be fine.
keep me busy.
Good. That'll be good for our armies as well. Alright, let's move on. Why was this store in as a Dollar Tree? Blood out. Oh God. I worked for a grocery store as well. Well, I know Dollar Tree isn't a grocery store, but I worked for a grocery store during COVID, and I was putting in 65, 70 hours a week and getting shit on for not doing more for that place, while the store was just raking in fucking money. Like, it didn't matter, because like everything was shut down, so people used going to the store as like their social activity for the day. So like that store was balls to the wall packed from open to close every goddamn day. And it was such a fucking nightmare. I hated that so much. Like, I'm not trying to say that that was, you know, worse than the pandemic by any means, but like, I've had really in the reality of things ever since I have graduated college. And I know every job is going to have its like gonna have its like pros and cons, but god damn, I have gotten the shaft in quite a few jobs now, where people, they just do not respect their employees like in the slightest.
We are invincible, Kislev.
Let's take the
They
money.
cannot harm.
Buys us a few turns. We're skating by, but
Demon Slayer.
we're getting there.
Silence, men.
Where's the border? I'm like right on it. Okay.
Reborn.
So yeah, just stay there then. Alright, give you the Guardian's Call. That's good. Yep, more health. Which I will say, for a bear, less than 5,000 health seems a little weak. I won't be able to do that one. That's okay. Nope. Or else I will be bankrupt. Good, that'll make more money for me. Yep, that's fine. And
Hellish.
Kislev, we are fortunate in.
let's see. I've honestly never been so happy to like meet like some form of a friend in a game, I think, before. Like, you guys have no idea how happy I am to have met them finally. 43 turns in, 2.5 hours in. Most companies don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, they just care about that bottom line, and they want to make sure that it's green. If they lose a handful of people on the way, they don't give a shit. Change my mind is what I'll say to that. Change my fucking mind. I've been through enough jobs already in my short time on this earth that, like, yeah. All it is companies don't give a shit about their employees, regardless of where you work. And if you're in management, they try and brainwash you enough because they just want to pay you. Be like, hey, we'll give you, you know, we know like everyone's pissed off, but if you get them to shut up and just stay working, we'll give you a little more piece of the pie in the form of a bonus. That's what it ends up boiling down to. That way the managers stay, and then occasionally, you know, here are some free donuts, you know, to start your guys' morning, even though you fucking hate being here. Alright. Yep. Which we'll do get some fights this turn.
I have survived.
Nice. Just occupy that one.
My empire grows.
Ooh, Helm of Discord's pretty good. We'll give it to him. And then you can have what just happened? There we go. I thought I clicked on it, maybe I didn't.
It is Ursun's wish.
Good. Good. Nope, hold off on that.
Premier!
That's fine.
Good odds! For the great death.
Good.
Troll Slayer.
Look at that. We're positive. That's all that matters. We are positive. Alright. Do control and growth. Do the corruption. Let's just nuke that corruption into oblivion. I like the -8 enemy leadership, but that on him. I guess we can definitely offset that. So let's get his melee line done, and then we can work towards that afterwards. Give him the student. That way we don't lose it with Godtrick. Good. You don't know what this job was for. Oh, mine was working third shift at a beer distributor. I love that job so much. Good. Good. Yeah, it's the jobs I've enjoyed the most have been the ones I've least expected to enjoy the most. I wouldn't mind the construction cost, so let's get this completed.
Orson sends us a gift.
Alright. But yeah, so we're doing okay as of right now. There we go. Get us a little extra moolah. Yeah, they're gonna die.
Never. You have friend.
You know how to stop it? Tell me, Styric. Tell me. Alright, where do we need to go? Carrick Drun is over here. So I imagine they have the 3 settlements left. 4. 1. Okay. So yeah, we'll make like this kind of loop come up this way. That way we're kind of coming towards this way. We're gonna be closer over to our region as well, in case Daniel decides to attack me. Yeah. That way we have one ready when Godtrick leaves very soon. I need shotgun stuck. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I flirt with middle-aged women every day. You dog, Morn. Morn, you're a dog. Yeah, Styric, I would like if I was doing that job, like I would have like some severe conditions. Be like, hey, like these people have got to be like kicked out officially. Like have like a freaking military, have a like cop escort like waiting by. Like if these people show up with a gun, like y'all are gonna put a bullet in their turd cutters. Like keep them away from me.
Demon Slayer, the lost Tsar returns. The bear is with us.
Excuse me. Alright. Yeah, that would be good for money. So let's go ahead and build that. Alright, don't you move, because I don't want you to spread it any more than you already have. Do Tempest.
Where's the
Yeah, he should get rid of his plague next turn, and then we'll start replenishing. Let's move on. But for that time, I made a crap load of money, and it was only that once. Yeah, very true. No, like, I've told my wife, like, ideally, I would love to work third shift. You know, you get companies always pay a little extra money for third shift. But, like, it's third shift, so you're able to do your own stuff without being interrupted by someone being an idiot, you know, every other 5 minutes. You get you know, whatever job it is, it's just, you know, it's just more relaxed for me anyway. You know, like, I was always way more relaxed going into work with that job, even if I knew it was going to be very, very busy, you know, a certain week or whatnot. I knew, like, okay, like, at least, you know, it's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be, you know, difficult to get everything caught back up, but, you know, I didn't have to worry about somebody else getting in my way, basically, you know. I knew no one was going to mess up my work, you know, that kind of thing. It was very, in terms of stress, it was very minimal stress. Good, now we're replenishing. Which we could make it even, grab some even more replenishment. Yeah, there we go. Alright.
On your
Oh,
motherland.
you started this war, man. You started this war.
I return.
It's not my fault you weren't prepared to end it.
Boris Ursus himself.
Good. Nope. Yeah, money is still obviously fairly tight. Growth there is just fine. I don't think I can trade any settlements with him.
I care only for what you can offer me.
Interesting. Interesting.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures. You respect.
Period, Queen.
Our history shall be written by our Kislev endure.
Period. Nice.
Shiver in atonement.
Yeah, that's fine. Do control.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Yep, that's fine. Let's send him this way.
With reverence.
That's fine. Send him this way.
As one forbid it.
Jesus, he's got a bunch of these fuckers rolling around.
Step backwards.
Alright, here's his army.
Oh yeah.
I'll take
Sail
you,
onward.
and you,
We row.
and you can go bye-bye.
Frost Maiden.
But alright, I got garbage.
Row with courage. Maiden
Another
of the
Tempest,
Frost.
and I got Ice Guard. Yeah, garbage, but
Row with courage.
still, it's magic. It's magic. That's the big thing. All right. Work third shift for the. You do. So I'm curious, Styrix. So like, so for FedEx, right? We're associated with the DOT, so we can't work more than like 14 hours in a day. Like we are required by the state. Like if we work a 14 hour, like if we work 14 hours, we have to have 10 hours like off. We can work more than that, but then we have to have like 18 hours off between shifts. So like our boss is always, you know, on us of making sure, you know, during peak season, you're so okay, because like, you know, we always have to like during peak season, so shitty. We always have to make sure we're basically not over 14, which we never are. You know, they always make sure we're off the clock by that point. But, you know, that way we don't get stuck having to wait. Because we can't work more than 70 hours in a week, or else we have to work, we have to have like a 36, they have to have like a 36 hour, gap then in between our shifts too. They go over all the time. Like, I've been close. I've been at like 62, 65 hours. It's been very, very close in the past. But, like, yeah, as long as we don't go over 70 hours within a 8-day... So, ours is an 8-day span, though. So, like, during peak season, you know, if we work Monday through Saturday, which we do, and we hit, like, 66 hours, but then on Monday I work, you know, another 12 hours, we're supposed to, you know, have a 36-hour break then. But what we do is our boss is just like, hey, don't work Saturday, you know, like, but hey, no one's working Saturday, or we're just going in and we're just going to sort the packages. That way everyone only works, you know, 2-3 hours that day and everyone stays under 70 hours, that kind of thing. So, hey, Georgie, welcome to the stream, buddy. Oh yeah, Gartrix, bye-bye. Do him just because we won't have to spend any money.
Gospodar by blood.
Yeah, that's
A
fine.
symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Better bows. Okay.
I do not tolerate hesitation. Never yield. For Mother Kislev.
Yeah, money's still fairly tight. This will generate quite a bit of money for us.
The bear lifts us.
And then let's, since he's come out, 230. There.
Which to be?
Whoa. That was weird.
Blizzard's embrace.
Okay. Yeah, this settlement is definitely helping us out quite a bit with some money. 6 and 5, 4 and 2. Yeah, don't get rid of those heroes.
Eternal. The gods.
Heroes will probably end up at some point making or break. You know, obviously money is very, very tight right now, but it could make or break our campaign having some heroes. You know, if we lose a bunch of units, we can heal our heroes. We may not be able to re-recruit our units. Third day. Oh yeah, for streaming, yeah. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are always the days where I'm able to stream. Because I stream during the week Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then the weekend Saturday, Sunday. So, so yeah, yeah. No, we do not have a union. No. And see, and that's what's irritating. Was so like every year, like when you know, hypothetically, if any of you guys were to work for FedEx, right? Every year, like when you sign the dotted line, you know, to agree to this job, every year you're supposed, which is what's stupid, you're supposed to be guaranteed an annual raise, regardless of what happens, right? And so last year, when I started, and I didn't get the raise last year because I had just started, but the same conversation happened this year that did last year when that time, you know, came up for people to get their annual raises. And they tooted their own horn and being like, hey, we want to congratulate ourselves on being able to tell you that we were able to give you the raise that we promised you. And it's like, okay, like that's cool, I guess. Yeah, I'd like to have a little bit of each one. And so this year, what they were supposed to do, what was supposed to happen this year anyway, was we were supposed to get our annual, you know, increase Plus we got our steps, so we, year 1 to year 2 of being with the company, so you get that step. And we're also supposed to get a market level increase because cost of living is going up. I can't quite reach him, can I? So it was supposed to be just a really good, it was supposed to be a very financial significant amount of money, which they tooted their own horn about giving us our raise that we're supposed to be owed anyway. But then they didn't give us the market level increase that everyone was sort of expecting, which pissed everybody off because they were like, oh yeah, you guys are definitely going to get it. It's going to be easy to get passed through. Because UPS up here in Fairbanks, or in like Alaska anyway, UPS got it like immediately, and so did USPS. They were like, yep, you guys deserve it, like get it. We're the only ones that did not get it so far. Allegedly, it's been approved by obviously our boss, our boss's boss, and his boss's boss, and it's sitting, I have a picture of it anyway. It's basically sitting, to give you guys a picture, on the vice president of like the entire like West Coast region's desk, and he just has to sign off on it, and he won't do it. For whatever reason, just money, basically, obviously, is what it comes down to. But he won't sign off on it, so we're not getting it. And it's pissed a lot of people off, myself included, obviously.
To shield Kislev against chaos.
So. Save the money. Yeah. Which I've heard good and bad things. Like I have a friend whose job is unionized, and if it wasn't for his union, he would have been out of a job a few times. In terms of like of how they were treating people, and also just because of they weren't paying them very well. So I've heard good and bad things about it. Let's actually get walls there. So it ultimately, whether you're unionized or not, it all boils down to money. On are they gonna help the people they're actually supposed to help, or are they gonna basically be bought out by the company anyway? I've been fired from this job. You've been fired 6 times and you're still around? Good lord. You must be damn good at your job. Yeah, take the settlement back. I don't give a shit.
We are Kislev.
Because I'm going to get you, bitch. Union, what are you guys talking about? So, basically, Georgie, it's like a third-party group that basically ensures that a lot of times you see it in like blue-collar jobs, daily labor jobs. It's basically there to ensure that a company doesn't abuse their workers. So like, for example, I don't know if you guys saw, but not too long ago there was some like airport strikes, and so the employees basically gripe with management. Management gripes back. No one's willing to budge. The union is supposed to be there to like mitigate and form a compromise that people, like both sides, are like content with. Most of the time it revolves around money disputes is what most of the time it ends up coming down to. But yeah, it's basically just there so people just aren't basically treated like slave shop workers and whatnot. Which, in theory it sounds great for the employees, right? It sounds like that would be fantastic, that that is there in place for the employees to benefit from having that, right? But that's not always how it ends up going, as Styric has been telling us, because they're a company too. They want money, and the company is always going to end up paying them more money than people will. So Alright, let's do... Yeah, infantry costs for sure.
More's chosen.
Cold like home.
Let's see.
Boris Ursus.
Yeah, we can put those heroes in that other army instead of recruiting, you know, extra units. That'll make that army a lot stronger as well. But yeah, they're probably gonna take Storm, Vrak Mount. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the whatever job you have, they'll tell you if it's like, it's not something they can hide from you if you're unionized. Like usually that's where, like, if it is a union, you get your insurance through them as well and whatnot. Like it's very, very messy, but you'll basically know if your employer is attached with a union.
This have the enduring.
So they just blew it up. Really? I feel like that's kind of something they are sort of obligated to tell employees. And if not, that's extremely fucked up.
I control the frost. Let there be boy.
Foolish thing! No!
As they don't actually even mention that. That's extremely fucked up then. Yeah, sorry, I kind of thought that would be a given. I guess I should have asked before assuming that, but yeah, that makes zero sense to me. That it, that it's not just inherently like
Boris
a
Ursus.
union. But I get it from the company standpoint, because if they don't say anything to you, you won't know. So when if something does happen, you won't be a part of it. And they're like, well, you could have been within the union and you'd be getting access to these things, but you're not. So sorry.
Returns.
But then at the same time, it's like, well, you didn't tell me this, and it's like, yeah, that's not our problem.
High priest of Ursus.
Good, more health. And Guardian's Call. Good morning, you two.
Here we roar.
She okay? Hi, sweetie.
Did she make her guest appearance?
Sure. Hi. Hi. Oh, bright light. Hi. You want to say hi to everybody? We got quite a few people here. Hi.
Excellent.
Oh, that was a big burp. Hi. You want to say hi to everybody? You look at the game, you look at the camera. Hi. You stinky. You stinky. Mwah. This is my little mini-me. Hi. Can you smile for Dada? Can you show people your smile? Hi. Look at that smile. Hi. Hi, Booger. Mwah. I love you. She's a cutie. I guess I'll keep her. She sort of looks like me. You sleep good for mama? Ugh, big stretches. Big stretches. Alright. She had a burp as soon as she left. Hi. What? She sleep good? Yeah. He probably needs to go out. I haven't fed him either. What? You're looking the wrong way. You're supposed to look the other way at the camera.
see is your bald spot.
I know. Come on. You want to say hi? Hi. Say hi. Oh, here you go.
Hi. Look up here.
There you go.
Hi, baby girl.
No. Okay. Mwah. Give it back to your mama. Take the baby. Have our little Simba moment right there. I might be pushing for a third cup of coffee today too. Yeah, you can. Why not? Dave, is she a good sleeper? Yeah, she was a colic baby for the first like 2 months. So that was just a lovely time for my wife and I. But she's gotten a lot better. She still struggles from time to time, but overall, I would say it's been almost a night and day difference versus now versus what it was when she was first born. All right, let's. I think that's all we can do. Yeah. Might be worth sending. Tell you what, let's actually send him down to the Empire so we can meet more people. And let's move on. Oh yeah, I usually have like 2 cups. The third cup is usually when I start getting jittery. So it's always kind of a fine line. Do you need a wipe? Or do you have one over there?
No.
You need a wipe?
Okay.
Okay. See, she's saying hi to you. If you guys hear her, she's saying hi. Two pots, though, Styric, is different than 2 cups. If I was drinking 2 pots of coffee a day, oh man, I would. Oh god, I don't even want to know what that would look like for me. Babushka, babushka. I need to utilize that.
Live and die for Kislev.
Alright.
Boy.
Good. God.
Never yield.
Your body has to hate you.
This is my right.
Alright.
Shooters by ice. I'll obtain exquisite trophies.
No higher authority.
We should be able to win that. We got a good amount of magic there.
Which to be?
Absolute devotion.
Alright.
Grebo for Kislev.
Plus, if I force march over here, they'll be a little more worried about me, I would think.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Oh, cool. No.
Do not parry.
Alright, let's... Good. But yeah, I think I am gonna make a 3rd cup. Let's do money. We're 50 turns later. We're getting the hang of it. Let's demolish this and get walls built. I probably should have done that a while ago. Let's move on. She's a cutie. Yeah, I don't know if I can. I might have to sell it to Katerin. It was every 2 hours. Yeah, she usually during the day is when we still struggle with her napping, but at night, more or less, she sleeps fairly well. Sometimes she'll sleep like for a straight 6 hours, which is fantastic. Other times it's pretty. I guess on average she's probably sleeps more like every 3 hours and then wakes up. But you know she'll have the occasional night where she basically has a really rough night of sleep and doesn't just struggles a bit, you know, staying asleep basically. But
Replenish!
bless you.
Helps my homework. For Ursus. I have survived that once. My
What item
empire
did we get?
grows.
Spell. Bonus versus large. Holy shit. That's interesting.
Boris
yeah, thank you.
Ursus himself.
He said that I didn't even finish this one. I'm joking. Thank you very much. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and build that. That'll be good for money. That'll be good for some money. Actually, do that one because we're going to make more money that way. I lied.
Warrior of Kislev. High priest of Ursus.
Yep, melee attack. Alright, let's move some heroes. Alright. This cannot protect me at all. But it is obviously the good portion as to why I'm actually making money.
They're smart, clever for that.
Good.
The great orthodoxy.
Yes, it is. No, you're good, Dave.
Friends of Kislev.
Yes, it is completely open world. You do have, when you do like main quests, it's, you know, you can't like just explore if you're in a quest, but or else yes it is. So they're broke. Well, they're not broke, but they just can't pay me enough. Which is stupid that you can't like demand more money. Okay, I have an idea. Now join war. Oh, no. Okay. Really? Interesting. Okay. I know what I can do.
A pleasure.
And then in a few turns, I'll be able to get the defensive alliance for more money. Because, like, selling this to her is not that big of a deal. Because it'll make me more money. And improve my relations with her. And then when I get the chance to confederate her, I'll just get those settlements back. Yeah, I need some armor piercing. Alright, let's do money and corruption there. Commandment. What commandment? Oh, very nice. Let's do control. Oh, I'll be able to confederate her. I'll make sure she gets shit on by somebody. Yep. Pop that down.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Good. Yeah, it's finally starting to stabilize a little bit. I was very, very worried there for that we were gonna have to restart the campaign, but it's balanced out fairly well. Thank you very much. All right. Let's move on. I don't think. Ooh, I did meet people.
Yes? Approach and make your offer. So be it.
Thank you.
Sigma's
Alright, I take it it's because I'm. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm selling everything already other than salt. So, if and when I can upgrade my resource buildings, I will. But let's move on. Just a second, guys. Just had to shut the door so Cash didn't keep popping it open. I had faith in you to pull it off. I appreciate that, Styric. I appreciate that. But yeah, I think by the looks of it, Throt though is kind of going on a expansion craze here. It'll be a cold day in hell before FedEx and UPS unite. Mark my words. No, one of my former co-workers actually, like up here, switched to UPS. And so he's like in the swing driver phase with them. And this last week he was on wing, like on my route all week. So I was able to see him throughout the week and kind of, you know, shoot the shit with him and talk about stuff.
Spread to the great orthodoxy.
Faith eternal.
Follow the bear.
Alright.
Baron of the Motherland.
Power is my right.
The lost Tsar returns.
You're dead.
Preposterous. Spread Ursun's love.
You're dead. So damn true. Yeah.
I love my motherland.
Cause I...
No, blame you.
Fuck.
I return.
God damn it. I fudged that up.
Switch.
We're not doing that. Fudge that up. We're gonna go back and kill him first, and then we'll switch her out. Not doing that. Not letting him get away scot-free. 'Tis very toasty. Oh, I forgot to... Sorry, guys. The Instagram video. Forgot. I'm so sorry. So sorry. It's very rude of me. Alright, so. Funny, I supervisor. We got fired and went across the street. That's funny. FedEx is, like, it's really... Like, in theory, like, the benefits and the pay are pretty good. Don't get me wrong. But it's, like, the amount of shit they try and spew at you and, like, try and treat it as, like, the Holy Bible. And it just, like, they just expect you to blindly follow them, you know, into a volcano, basically. If things aren't, like, going well or whatnot, they just try and be like, oh, it's not that bad. You guys are fine. It's like... Fucking do the work and then tell me how you feel about it. You know, like they never actually take the time to really see the day in and day out, like, manual labor of it. They just don't care. They just look at, you know, the dotted line and see, like, how well we did each day, and that's all they care about. Alright, so it is called, anyway. So if you have Instagram, go like to your search thing and type in this like username. Wrestling 90s. Type in that username and you'll find the video that we talked about earlier of the guy beating her with a guitar.
Goya.
Oh, it's funny. I shouldn't laugh, but it's so funny. Should I just boot him out this time for her? If I can? Yeah, I can. Yeah. There we go. That way next turn I can use her. There we go. Let's move on. Yeah, it's on Instagram. On Instagram.
Patriarch of Kislev.
I'll later on, if you guys don't have it, I'll also post it in my Discord for you guys. That way you can watch it on there as well. I'm missing it. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, yeah. Really? I mean, I think we'll be fine. But yeah, swapping out that Lord makes them launch the attack right away. Interesting. But yeah, we got a bunch of heroes and they got a bunch of garbage, so we should be okay. Their Lords are the big threat here. Let's move on. And no, I don't want. Oh, that's fair. I'll post it in the Discord later. Actually, shit, I can do it. I forgot I can do it on my from my phone. Hold on, give me a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. I just need to find it here. Hold up. Hold up. Alright. Share. Oh, no. Yeah, I just need to share, because if I put in the link there, it's going to direct you to Instagram and tell you to watch, or get Instagram. It's going to go to my server. So it's going to be in my server under general. After the map finishes loading, I'm going to check and make sure that it is there, but it should be. If it doesn't, if it's there but it doesn't work, just let me know, and I'll try, just because, like, I don't have TikTok, right? But my wife will send me stuff from TikTok, and I can still watch it even though I don't have TikTok. It'll, like, prompt you to, like, hey, you should get your own account, but you don't have to. So I think Instagram kind of does the same thing. But if it doesn't, I can try the link, and if it doesn't work, well, then you guys are just SOL. Yeah, so the link is there. It should, if I click on it. Yeah, it'll let you play it. You can click on it via phone or your computer or wherever, and it should play it for you. As long as you have, like, if you're playing it on your computer, as long as you don't have, like, pop-ups blocked, you should be good to go. Should be all fine and dandy to do it. Alright, so she's the one that's going to be doing spell casting. The good thing is we do have tons of archers. The bad thing is that we have tons of archers. Because we won't have a way to, like, slow them down other than our lords and heroes. We will checkerboard here. And yep, we'll just... So I got 3 heals. Oh, that's a really bad area. But so is over here. Their reinforcements aren't that big of a deal in terms of, like, their effectiveness or how effective they will be. That'll be useful when they're, like, over here. If I move back, yeah, I'll just have to move back a little bit. That'll be okay.
Follow the bear. So be it.
Alright, and let's go cause some problems for them. Alright, he needs to be kind of in the middle. Let's put you here and act as the, like, the leadership aura person. So just when the heals. Lifted. Very true. Don't want to spell I just have a spell that increases range stats. I think they increase missile strength for some of my other armies. But not this one specifically, I don't think. No, these two, she increases missile strength for Ice Guard units, which we don't have. And the other one, like the heroes here, don't have like any like good traits per se. Just trying to get some of them to come at me sooner. Yeah, that'll be helpful once they're like in combat. Because if they all come at me at once, it's just gonna be too much. Basically. So I want to try and get some of them to come at me now.
Very well.
Nice. That was a pretty good cast. 10,000 damage. More escape, yeah. Really, like, what we need to do is snipe their lords the best we can. I don't know how well that's going to go about it because we don't have anything that's strong in melee, so we're going to have to shoot them. But they're, you know, like the AI does, they're just going to be in another unit, so it's going to be really tricky to lord snipe them. But that will definitely be how we win this fight, because it's Skaven slaves, so like as long as we get rid of their wolf rats, because like their missile units don't beat ours. We just need to focus on their lords, and the rest of the army will crumble. I'm not very knowledgeable of Kislev's abilities, much less than Skaven, to be honest. Their army abilities are okay. So the Bitterness of Winter one is like a motherland thing that I use that generates that, but a lot of it is sort of I'm just gonna shut the door here quick. It's very like magic and missile based, really. They do have some good infantry, don't get me wrong. They have Sargard, which are very strong at like holding like a line. But by and large, it's mostly missile and magic is where they do the bulk of their damage. All right, if they're gonna be slow, we're gonna need to be able to cast a lot of magic really quickly. Because the good thing is most of these units, like the Skaven slaves, are expendable. So the more of them that kind of clump up and more of them start routing, the better it'll be for us. Until this, yeah, they have this one, which I like because it's an area of effect. They have the Wrath of the Bear, which provides like armor piercing and base weapon damage 50% to one unit, which is pretty shitty because it only affects one unit. But other than that, there's one that promotes like growth and replenishment, and the other one does money. So in terms of army abilities, I would say this is definitely the best one. The biggest thing though, like for me anyway, when like looking at those, if you're playing as Kastaltin or as Katerin, it's more about which one is going to give you the most devotion generated, because you want to be the first one to, you want to generate more devotion, because, or not devotion, but supporters. So you get those constant, like, control, diplomatic relations, speed, leadership bonuses that your armies will permanently get. Like, those don't ever go away. So that's something that playing as as Boris, you miss out on. As the Ursun Revivalist, you miss out on that. So that's why earlier I was saying, you know, it just kind of sucks that, you know, even though he's able to generate devotion, which is great, he doesn't have a way of, he doesn't really have a faction mechanic per se. Like, he doesn't do the supporters things, he doesn't get a confederation, he doesn't get the supporter like bonuses you get from gaining supporters. You know, he's literally just out there doing his own thing in the Chaos Waste, and that's it. You know, so he doesn't really have a faction mechanic. You know, and the good thing is we're able to pop down those motherland like rights basically at a whim. You know, whichever one we need, we can get, which is fantastic. But yeah, I wouldn't really consider that a mechanic, because a lot of factions have rights that they can pop down. So that's not necessarily a faction mechanic specific to him, or really a mechanic at all, in my opinion. I love the pistol axe infantry. Yeah, the armored Kossars are decent. It's unfortunate that those guys don't do. It's a gun, it's a pistol, but it does no armor piercing damage, which is, I find, just weird. Because it's still a bullet, even if it's only 90 range. It's still a bullet. All right. Yeah, now it's about these guys shooting him. Good. Yep, get his back turned, because then his shield won't do anything. Nice. Oh shit.
The orthodoxy decree! Unseating heresy!
Alright, you guys quit firing. Shit, I'm not paying attention.
It is righteous! Patriarch moving!
My duty.
Spreading truth! Blessed by the orthodoxy! I slip from the hiding
Crisis.
Gutter runner slingers are a good balance of power unit to shoot. He's got quite a bit of armor.
Following the school.
Bring out a penance!
Yep, just keep letting the match generate.
Patriarch! Observe my location!
Alright, chase him down.
It is my
Kill him.
duty.
Alright, now you guys quit firing.
Winter's child. The ice asks. Frost maid.
You need to kill him.
I am the school. On frozen foot.
Alright, you can shoot him. You guys can shoot him. Yeah, that's the, I mentioned it earlier, that's really, I think, what I've found to be like the struggle with Kislev, is that a lot of the regions that they are in are not really well suited for range units. And not only like the region they're in, but the game in itself. Creative Assembly has made a lot of maps in the game that are not very missile focused in terms of like terrain and just clear line of sight. It's very difficult to find a good line of sight.
My faith is power!
Oh shit! No, god damn it!
Patriarch! I go with reverence!
For the ice. Follow the frost. I go.
Serve without question!
Come on, keep going.
Sent by the Thor!
Fire. Maiden moving.
Oh, he's gonna die.
I am there too.
Yeah, he did his routing thing.
The blizzard comes. Mother of the ice.
Alright, she cannot die.
I am the storm.
Yeah, he's definitely going to die. Oh, that did like nothing.
Maiden of ice. Follow following the squall.
We fight also.
Seeking opportunity. The power of winter. I go for Kislev.
Yeah, she needs to not die.
Come on. Ice and glory. Lost maiden.
And I don't know, man. We might be out some of these heroes.
Defenders of Kislev.
Frost maiden.
Those night runners are freaking good.
Wherever I'm needed. Lord of ice.
Just keep her back here. That'll get them to rout, or should.
Sons of Kislev. Cossacks.
Good.
Make war.
Cold night.
And then you just slowly move up.
My duty.
Yes.
But yeah, these two here cannot die. If she dies, I mean, that'll be... If we lose any hero, like, it'll be unfortunate, but it won't be the end of the world.
Slaughter of ice.
Alright, you guys go attack that warlord. Alright, you're done. Get back here.
Follow the frost. I am the school.
Cossacks. It is done. Mark Kislev.
Good.
Spreading hoarfrost. Feel the breeze. Maiden of ice.
Full staff Kislev. On the march.
Frost maiden. March for Kislev.
Oh.
Cossacks.
They're just like free roaming in here with those gutter runners.
I am the squall.
Obey. Obey.
I am the sword.
Balance of power is somehow in my favor.
Hand it forward. Done.
I go. I am the snow.
Nice.
Patriot! Patriot moving! Retreat! Surrender!
I think we got it. I think. We just need to get him to break. Or else everybody else is breaking. Oh, get out. Don't fight. You'll die.
Follow me.
The power of winter.
For Kislev.
But yeah, that's a pretty great army of battle ability.
Cossacks.
Oh shit. Need to get you out.
Absolution!
He's dead.
Frost maiden.
Moving.
Shit. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Moving. Must retreat.
Damn it.
Lord of ice.
As long as she doesn't die.
Kislev noblest daughter. Mother winter. Bringer of hoarfrost.
Nice.
Cossacks.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we lost a few heroes, but that's okay.
Of the snow.
Come on. Come back. No, she's gone. That's okay.
The ice.
Cossacks.
It's alright. It's not great, but it's okay.
For Kislev.
No.
Defenders of Kislev.
Nope.
Frost maiden. Feel the breeze.
Come on. Come on, negatives. There we go. Woo! Damn.
Strength imposed.
Lost 2 heroes, both patriarchs though. It's unfortunate because one had the healing capabilities. Yep, lost both patriarchs. Which I don't think we'll be able to replace those guys, unfortunately. But my wife is making breakfast. Good thing I only stream for another 2 hours. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone getting up early. I know even, especially in the States, you know, 7 a.m. You know, when I start streaming, 7 a.m. is early on any day of the week. So thank you guys for being here. It's really been, excuse me, really I can't complain or fault you guys on the turnout for the streams ever since I've been back. It's been fantastic. You know, it's really been fantastic. I know I just said that, but I was expecting a much bigger slog and much, you know, it was going to take a lot longer for basically to kind of get back into the groove of things. So it's been amazing. Thank you. That army ability though definitely saved my skin a few times. Getting them to master out like that was huge, but that's gonna hurt. Take the money because we're broke. But we'll be able to finish them off, those armies anyway, off this this turn. Good thing is we got another patriarch right here that we can send back this way. R.I.P. to you too, but you did a good. Plus, he'll be a good scout, I guess, for the greenskins that declared war on me. Good. And we should have gotten a few more units here as well. Yep, Hawks of Miska is fantastic.
A noble god.
So they don't have anything special.
Only I may wield
Unfortunate, but
Boris
you're dead.
Ursun's disciple.
Take the money.
Demon Slayer.
the snow.
And take the money.
Sister of
That way
ice.
they get the bulk of the experience.
No need for wanting.
Eek.
Winter is out.
And then come over here. That way you guys replenish. Very good.
Ice magic.
Scouting. Since we have so many spellcasters here, we don't really need all of them to be a good spellcaster.
I am the storm.
But I would like to make
Such power.
my army better there.
Such elegance.
Yep, missile resistance for you would be fantastic. Alright. Alright, so let's look at things. Like, we're not really safe anywhere, but I don't know if it's...
Follow the bear.
We need to be careful, because I think what will happen if we check diplomacy... Our power ranking isn't great, but I think it's what's keeping people at bay for the most part. Because if we dip down, like, at all, I think they're just going to have a frenzy of declaring war on me. And that'll be very difficult to stop once it starts. Yep, let's get the corruption -2.
A boon to our great state.
And let's see... Okay, I haven't met them yet, but we also haven't moved that hero.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Alright, let's... Yep, keep on moving towards Altdorf.
Yes.
Which one do I have now? That army ability, okay. So I'm getting 37 per turn. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
priest of Ursus.
Yeah, he definitely needs some better magic here. And I'm broke.
Resentment grows.
Public order is going good everywhere. And so let's pop down the income one. Extra 300. And you know, again, we could change it next turn because we'll have enough to do it. So let's move on. I guess that's the only positive to his campaign mechanics, is that he's able to generate so much devotion that you can constantly be changing them when you need them to. Because yeah, every chaotic wasteland settlement we have generates 1 per turn, or 4 per turn, excuse me. I don't know. Yeah. So you know, if you take all the northern wastes, southern wastes, you know, you're never gonna get there. But basically, whatever you need it for, like you fight a battle, you get the army ability. As long as you don't change it that turn, you can pop down the other one for the replenishment if you take a bunch of casualties. So I see how it can work well, but he's still definitely missing like an actual mechanic for him. Like it should almost kind of be, maybe not necessarily, because obviously you don't want the same thing for 2 factions, but you could even do something along the lines of like, kind of like what
Storm Summoner.
I know I'm blanking. My goodness. The Empire dude, Volkmar, you know, where he's like actively going for the books and whatnot. Like that'd be kind of cool if he could do that. You know, something along those lines. I don't know technically, I guess, what it would kind of look like for him with Kislev, because I'm not a big lore guy, but just something, I guess, you know.
Boris Ursus himself.
Where will they land? Right here. I would like to get that just for the money. Yeah, just come in the water now. Yeah, let Throt come out here. I can deal with them with what I got here. Because yeah, this can go up to tier 4, which would be huge for us. But we also just need money. That's really our only crutch right now. I'm actually surprised she's doing this. I've never seen Katerin do this well, especially at this point in the campaign. Usually she's getting her butt handed to her.
Of Kislev.
Let's see. Good. Kislev is definitely like kind of I think I timed it up well, because I've played, you know, in terms of streams and just playing in my own time, I've had quite a few campaigns that have been fairly easy, and now like one that's like really like just a grind. It I think kind of helps offset like that grindiness versus that kind of like you can kind of just relax and enjoy a campaign kind of thing, instead of like, oh fuck, you know, like here we go again.
I return.
No, Gracie, never wrong. Frostweaver. I command winter itself.
Yep, that's fine.
Move or face the flail.
None shall question me.
Really, I mean, even if I am not able to confederate her for a while, as long as I just have an ally, like I just need something. Good, I'm gonna get walls there. I got walls there. That's fantastic. Money is just really, really tight. And let's move on. So yeah, we need to focus on our infrastructure just to get a base economy going. I think you mean reskins. I've always hoped, like, even with like SFO from Warhammer 2, I kind of always would have hoped that from SFO, Creative Assembly would have taken some unit ideas, even if it's not lore accurate, in terms of whether or not they had them, just to make it fun. You know what I mean? Like, you know, make it fun, make it exciting, that kind of thing, just to spruce it up a little bit, which you can kind of do that now, you know, with defensive alliances and outposts with other factions. I get that, but, you know, still, just to inherently have access to something like kind of cool like that would be exciting and fun. This should be like $8,000
is with us.
plus 740 plus post battle loot, so probably about $10,000 in value that we just earned.
Reborn for Kislev.
I swear to God, if he comes here and takes it or tries to do something stupid, we'll be right here to stop him. Yeah, I need money.
Boris Ursus.
Just going through the points here. Nothing too crazy.
I shall enjoy this.
What did you get? Yeah, make me more money. Alright, that's the other thing I need to go through, is go through some items and ancillaries that I'm not gonna, like, ever use. Warrior's Bane is actually pretty good. Nope, ancillaries, okay. Yep, don't need that. Or that. Hedge wizards are absolute garbage. Yep, don't need those. Or that. Or that. Yeah, that's fine for now.
Unwavering duty. Replenish.
March. There is no alternative.
Alright, that'll be good for money. That's good for money. Good for money. Yep, let's upgrade the monolith Bubonicus. Say that 4 times fast. Streltsy. Obviously armor piercing. Yeah, I think we stay here. Upgrade the walls too. We can get... She's just not happy out there. Yeah, just keep upgrading the walls. Get some better missile units. There's Throt. Because we are going to need actual armor piercing other than just these 2 or 4 units here. Alright, let's move on. And yeah, we're just going to use this guy to keep basically meeting people. She is not happy. Just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry, guys. She was okay. She was just hungry, and my wife had ended up like finishing making breakfast, so I took the time to make some breakfast. Wow, look at Durstu go. Alright. You. What can I do with you?
It is my duty. This suffices. A time of rest.
Just because I don't know if like they have an army right there, so that's why I want to move in the defense chance, so I don't get bushed. And
The bear asks it.
Ready to
come on, just land. Be an idiot and land. But yeah, appreciate all the like looking at the stream, guys. It's been a great stream today, so thank you. A lot of likes, thank you very much. It's been a great day so far. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday. Hope you're having and continuing to have a good weekend. So thank you guys for that. Well, hope you guys are on the good receiving end of that. Let's see. No, they didn't do it. Bunch of nannies. Yep. Yeah, definitely need to be releasing something every day. Sorry, I was looking at my analytics for the last few days. Dave said, it doesn't seem like the Widows hate everyone, at least. No, they don't hate everyone, but some of them have definitely gotten like a aggression boost. You know, they're not just like passive anymore about it. Let's cut across and yeah.
On your feet. Sail through the night.
This guy is just fucking annoying.
The council is disappointed.
I am the blizzard. We require soldiers.
Yeah, that's fine. Wow, we actually might be able to take a turn and not build anything. Save some money. Wow, look at that. Alright, let's keep sending you to meet people. Dwarves, more empire, just anyone.
What? Greetings from Sigma.
Alright, well then let's just get the non-aggression with him.
Very well.
Boost some relations.
The dragon-blooded.
I'm a little upset they haven't sent more Cathay caravans my way. That is something that I've messed up in my Caterin campaign, is not just straight up attacking those. Ooh, speaking of, we might actually get to.
The ice.
Good stuff. Let's move on. How's your Belagar campaign going, and do you enjoy it so far? I'm enjoying it. Let's see how you guys are enjoying it. But yeah, it's going well. We're getting the jump on Sartosa. We've gotten the jump on Ikitclaw. Yeah, it's doing all right. For a Let's Play, I kind of expected that for a Let's Play. But like the Rakarth videos have gotten hundreds, and some of them over 1,000 views. So I think Let's Play videos just kind of, it always is like a hit and miss, because sometimes it'll go through the roof because not a lot of people will play those campaigns. So some of them just draw more attention because there's just not much content out there on that specific like faction necessarily. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I really am.
My natural.
Yeah, take the relations now.
Ursun's disciple. It is Ursun's wish. We sail.
That's right.
Taste my spear. Bear victory.
Damn it! Damn it! Ah, because that's where they're going. Ah, son of a bitch. Nope. Not setting myself up for that one. Not setting myself up for that one. I was hoping to get the jump on them. I was going to get into that, take the frozen landing, and then still be able to launch the attack on the caravan. Gotta love the voice of Ramsay Bolton for Ricarth. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The problem with that campaign, though, is, like, the good, like, monster pen units you want are so hard to, like, really get. Like, you're stuck in Lustria because almost everybody hates you. So what do you get? You get feral cold ones that are garbage. You won't be fighting in the sea very often, so it's very rare that you're going to get Charybdis units. You won't be getting to the high elf fights until you're stronger, so you won't be getting many dragons. You can get Stegodons and Connoisseurs. Those are good, don't get me wrong. But more times than not, you're going to just end up getting a shit ton of feral cold ones, which are awful. And then, like, the snow bears, you're never really, like, unless you actively, like, just abandon Lustria, you're not going to get very many bears. So, like, a lot of the, I think of anyway, a lot of the fun, like, monster units that you can capture, you know, you're really not going to get that many of them. You know, it's just, but of course, you know, the AI will be running around with black dragons, like, I continued the scroll campaign yesterday in my own time, and I ended up, I think in the stream I did, if I did it, I ended up getting an alliance with him because I just didn't want to deal with him. Because he was starting to expand a little bit, and his armies were all over, and it was just going to be one giant headache. Just for one settlement wasn't worth it. But, so yeah, since I got an alliance with him, I could see his armies. And he's got snow bears, black dragons, Charybdis units, you know, like, all the frickin' works that you could that you would want, he's got. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me, because, like, the player would never, obviously never get that, and they're just rolling around with whatever the heck they feel like, and I'm like, that's such crap. You know, it's just unfortunate. Yes, get a new lord. Get a new lord ready. Let's move on. And then let's see where that guy goes. I wasn't paying attention before. I think I also had it on, like, double speed. I was playing the other day and it was only 20 turns. Yeah, what campaign? Now of course I can't think of it. I can't think of it, because I've quite a few campaigns that I go in and out of from time to time. And yeah, there's one where it's only like turn like 60 or 70, which, you know, it's a good portion into the early to mid game. But yeah, an enemy lord is already like ranked 39, 40, which I'm glad like that happens, because it actually makes them stronger to deal with, versus like in Warhammer 2 where it's turn 120 and they're ranked like 22 or something, you know, like you rarely ever, unless you're super late in the game in Warhammer 2, do you see the AI's generals actually being competent. So
it is Ursun's wish.
Alright, well that's unfortunate, I guess, that I'm not going to be able
Row onward.
to get the frozen landing one, but it's okay.
Will of the Blizzard.
Alright, these guys mean business. He's got a wyvern. I summon the wyvern. Show yourself. Let's do ice, because why not?
The Snowbringer. I am the storm. The sacred embrace of ice. The ice spreads.
See what they end up doing. It's unlikely that I catch them in an ambush, but you never know. That is already the money one. Let's switch it to this one, in case I do get into a fight.
I follow the bear.
Good. In a few turns, or next turn, we'll also limit the corruption.
So, greetings from Sigma.
Distance. Since they let you trade with any faction, regardless of like being connected to a port, distance should not be a frickin' factor. That's so stupid. Oh, that's so dumb. I hate that so much. They need to rework the whole fucking diplomacy thing. There are so many things that are stupid. They need to reevaluate how much like main threat crap the AA has against you. The whole distance thing needs adjusted. Yeah, the main threat, the distance, the like positive relations you get when fighting similar enemies needs to be at least on par, if not. Fuck it, I'll just take on par in terms of with the negative relations you get if you fight people that they hate but you don't. Because you'll get tons and tons and tons of negative relations for, say, if you're Katerin fighting the Ropsman clan against Boris, he'll hate you for it, for fighting Kislev. But you know, you could be beating the shit out of Throg and you'll get like 2-3 like positive relations for it, and that's it the whole time. Doesn't matter if you've been stomping on him for 20-30 turns. It just won't matter.
Absolute devotion.
But yeah, so if I go to diplomacy here, so say like confederations, right? So in any diplomatic deal, there's always a baseline evaluation of a negative amount that the AI will have against you. So like before they adjusted it, it's still pretty difficult to do. But the big one was Zhao Ming and Miao Ying with Cathay, where their baseline evaluation of Confederation was negative 150. So that automatically, which even having like the trusted friends plus 150 didn't negate that. So it was almost it's still very, very difficult to get a Confederation when you play as one of them. Like it's very, very difficult.
Of ice.
But there's a oh my god, that's dangerous army. But like that baseline evaluation is for every diplomatic deal. And the other thing that, you know, in terms of trade agreements that doesn't make sense is that they used to, you know, in Warhammer 2, you used to have like a port that could, like from your capital, there had to be a port that basically connected, kind of like in medieval 2. Like you couldn't just trade with anyone. You had to like either have a sea route that was open to them, or you bordered them, and then you would actually get trade income with that faction. But they got rid of that in Warhammer 3, and you can just trade with anybody and make money off of it. But in the trade agreements, there's a distance penalty. Why is there a distance penalty if distance no longer matters to actually make a trade agreement? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, there's a lot of things that they've in diplomacy that are just incredibly stupid.
The motherland endures. Take it for Ursus. The lost Tsar returns.
Discipline, very nice.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Because now I'll actually get rid of that building.
return, High Priest of Ursus.
Good. What is this? Enduring devotion. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take that. Wish she had like a melee line. That'd be pretty dope. Ambush defense chance. Increase magic item drop chance. No. Because she's not going to just like hang out in an area. Cooldown to all spells would be good, but I'd rather honestly have the ambush defense chance, line of sight, and magic drop chance. So let's take Eagle Eye.
The bear asks.
Good. What'd you get? What'd you get? Melee attack or missile strength? Let's do... yeah, missile strength.
Boris Ursus.
Alright, in terms of technology... ammunition would be good. Global recruitment duration for all turns would be fantastic. Recruit rank for all units. Yeah, that'd be good for the whole campaign. So let's grab that.
Against chaos.
She could get ambushed there, but we'll just see how that goes. All right. Good. Money and money.
What? My head is splitting. I get out
Faction
here if
strength.
I were used.
Weird, but okay.
What? This action does not have my consent.
Like,
Friends of the Empire, come. Who calls?
because let's look at that. What do? So we both have wood. We both have salt. Okay, so oh no, sorry, that's Katerin.
The nation calls.
Okay, so that's why I think this is why he doesn't really care to trade, because he already has wood, he already has tusks, and fur. So the only thing he'd be getting from me would be salt. So he basically doesn't want to trade with me because he already has the resources that I could potentially give him.
That is the way.
Is there? That's interesting. Is there a mechanic for trade? No. There is. I get what you mean. So yeah, like if, you know, I have a trade agreement with, Katerin, and obviously a trade route. If there was like a trade route in the game per se, it would go through either the temple here or through Frozen Landing. Throg does not pay me money for that kind of thing. No. No. Alright, let's move on. I guess the closest one to would kind of do that would be the Greasus, but even then it doesn't have anything to do with neutral. It just like increases. There's like the landmark building in Greasus's like settlement for himself provides money, but also like an increase to trade tariffs. I think by like 25%. Because in the lore. I know that because I've actually read it in the lore. Wherever like Greasus is like the entrance to the mountains, basically like for basically Cathay to get through the mountains, Greasus in the lore makes them pay him to travel through the mountains basically without being attacked. So that's why like when you do the caravan stuff, sometimes you have like the feed option to the ogres, because that's from the lore where they would. Like, feeding them is different, but, like, you know, in here you lose a unit. But there, I think in the lore it was money. It's like, hey, like, give us money so we don't kill you, basically. So that's what they tried to do there with his landmark building, I think. would be my guess. But yeah, thinking about it, I think Kataryn, in terms of the best way to go about playing, if you just want to play as Kislev in general, what you would do is you would play as Kataryn, because her faction mechanics I think are the best ones, and then obviously confederate the other lords, because her control +6, the Ice Court training, you know, -2 turns is huge. Huge for your armies.
Merely adequate.
Just keep blocking them. They want to keep screwing around like that? Fine. Alright, and then you will get another Patriarch.
Demon Slayer.
Are they at war with each other? No. Okay. I was gonna say, if they're at war with each other and they just bypass that, that's a bunch of shit.
Boris Ursus. I go for Kislev.
When increasing. What a load of shit.
Accept suffering. Inconceivable.
Is Bellegar dead?
Kislev.
Yeah.
Yes? Come then.
Take the money from you.
God, Ulrich. Very well.
Because they'll probably get confederated pretty soon.
The by the greetings from Sigma.
So yeah, I'm only making 100. Excuse me, 100. He's making way more than that off me. Pay me, bitch.
Empire's blessing.
That'll just increase his relations with me.
Natural authority.
Because I would like to get an alliance with him just to get some hailstorms. Good. Yeah, get the gallows tree. Nope. Get the walls for him. Well, the gallows tree would be good for money, so get that. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, because they only have one settlement left. So if he comes over here, that'd be better for us, because then we won't have to play whack-a-mole with him occupying one of my settlements. I don't know why they didn't take the Storm Rack out, but we'll see what happens. I would imagine at some point this turn, one of these armies will attack me. I don't know what that Trab general is waiting on. I've never seen the AI actually do that. He like besieged it and then and then like retreated so he could get some movement and then force march that way. Very interesting. Yeah, they're just coming this way. Alright. Well, we'll put her in ambush stance now. That way we can hopefully get them to attack one of those weaker settlements. And ideally not blow it up, even though it won't cost us anything, but hopefully they just like sack it and run away and then we can attack them. I've seen in general, it doesn't really matter what campaign you guys play, an enemy initially will kind of, their they're not aggressive, but they're definitely not as aggressive as they were in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer 2, they would just straight up take your settlements, right, and expand that way. Now a lot of times they'll send out like an army or two or something like that, right? And they'll raid, they'll sack, they'll blow it up, and they'll basically, like, for me personally anyway, it looks like the AI is almost kind of programmed to see if you're going to do anything about it. And if they do it once or twice, they do it a third time, they're like, okay, like, we can kick this guy's ass. And then they'll actually start, like, taking your settlements from you, you know. But look at Festus, rank 45. Yeah, the Kislev needs a massive buff. Especially Kastaltin, considering he starts at the Castle Alexandrov. So it's not a major settlement. He's literally borders, you know, ends up bordering Azazel right away, Throg right away, Throp right away, like, and then Festus is gonna grow. Like, it's just, no, I want to try and save it for Reikland. Reikland will be the bigger ally there. Alright, so he's going to besiege Carrick Drone, or Carrick Dum. He would do that.
Keeper of ice.
Alright, well,
the
fine.
ice goes. The blizzard.
They'll take that.
Anything for Kislev.
And I'll gain a little bit of movement.
Cold like home. Boris confirmed. Onward, proud men.
Frustrating. Haven't got any new items. Haven't had a battle in a while.
Absolute devotion.
Yeah, there's no way we win that. Yeah, some walls would just be good to have. I have the... Yep, I want the fighting ability. Better bows. Alright, she's my ice guard, lord.
I spill.
Child of the...
Yes.
Whatever. Hey, Anon, welcome, man. Welcome, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. Welcome to the stream.
The orthodoxy
Yeah, let's see if Belagar is alive down here.
Blasphemer.
I think Belagar is just dead. Funny thing happened yesterday. We were hanging out with friends. They played MMOs and Vermintide, not games like Warhammer 3. Sent them the IE trailer by accident, and they were seriously looking into it. Kislev feels like the Western. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Dave. It just... They're not set up for success in any way, shape, or form. I mean, we're past turn 60 in one go-through because we're just... There's not really a whole lot to do, you know, because you can't, because you're putting out fires endlessly, and you're not really able to grow or expand really quickly. Kastaltin can't, Katerin, like, everyone just dogpiles on you right away.
The bear is with us.
Can you explain the lords? Yeah, I can't win that.
Flows in our veins.
Good, he just sacked it. I'm fine with that. They spent 3 hours listening to me explain the lords, then went to the Seder blog page to figure out what DLC they wanted to buy. Off by the entry point. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I hope they, that's awesome. I hope they enjoy it. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Unwavering beauty.
Snowbringer.
Yeah, that's huge. If you guys haven't, if you guys by chance haven't seen Creative Assembly's post regarding Warhammer 3, so a big change that they've made to Warhammer 3 in general is that now when someone buys Warhammer 3, they automatically have access to Immortal Empires. They don't have to straight up own Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 to have access to Immortal Empires. It's basically like Warhammer 3's base game now is is Immortal Empires. They're basically Realm of Chaos is something that they should have never done in the first place. Basically, is what's happening. And instead of having to buy all of the DLC, you know, like you don't have to basically buy Warhammer 2 for then your DLC from Warhammer 2 to work in Warhammer 3. So you can pick and choose what DLC you want without the fear of it not working in the game. Still have to pay a pretty penny for stuff, but in general, they've made it easier for people to get into the game to get the full map, you know, exposure. So, which I'm not affiliated with them, but in general, if people are like, yeah, you know, I really like the game, but the DLC is just still way too expensive, I'm not affiliated with them. So in case, for whatever weird reason, I would get in trouble. I don't think I would, but anyway, go to Instant Gaming. I've never had any issues. I've mistakenly bought the wrong DLC a few times, and they've refunded me my money within 24 hours. So really a great place to get keys from, and again, never had any compatibility issues getting stuff from them. So.
Lost Tsar returns.
Nice. So yeah, they'll attack me over the end turn. Let's do charge. And do scouting.
Ursun's disciple.
Yeah, leadership for you. They're interested in multiplayer co-ops rather than single player. As long as I guess I would just I would imagine you have. I would just warn them of the like if they're just doing like campaign co-ops, that's totally different. But if they for some reason get the idea to like, hey, we should try like multiplayer online, I have not heard a single thing being positive about the multiplayer online experience for Warhammer 3. I rewatched Anticity's video of why he left Warhammer 3, and a lot of it dealt, because he's a multiplayer channel, and a lot of it dealt with how busted multiplayer was online competitively. So, I mean, there were other things obviously going along with it, but still. But really, like, of all the multiplayer type games to play, like Total War is just not the scene for that. Like I've never understood, like, and I get why as a company they are doing it, right? Because a lot of games, Fortnite, Apex Legends, like all that stuff, right? Like people drool over games like that, and that's why I think Creative Assembly is like, hey, like it's too good of a business opportunity not to look into and put some time into it. But obviously, like, it's not like the sole purpose. Like, people don't play Warhammer 3 for multiplayer. It's never been that way. It's a Total War franchise. That's not the main purpose. And it's you know, I think people who play multiplayer lose sight of that. Because again, it's not like if you wanna play multiplayer, that's totally fine, but don't expect Total War in general to be that game for you, if that makes sense. Like that is not what this game is, and its core foundation is designed for. It is not multiplayer by any means. So.
You're not right, Dad.
Alright. We can definitely beat that. We won't be able to beat both of them, I don't think. Mainly because, too, I can't control large army. And yeah, they're definitely coming for me.
Cannot not.
Throt's gonna take that.
The lost Tsar returns.
They do have artillery. I don't.
Demon Slayer.
I don't have much magic either, which is definitely a problem. Right, did warn them about the multiplayer battles. They're not interested in it. They want to do that. Yeah, they'll have a great time then, as long as their PCs can handle it, they'll have a great time. Yeah, 100% they will. I haven't heard of like one bad like thing in regards to like multiplayer co-op campaigns. So basically, as long as you have, if everybody has a strong PC that can handle it, then they'll be good to go. They got a lot of heroes.
No! Ursun's disciple. Cut 3 more for Kislev.
So it says I can win, but obviously I lose everything, which is not good. Everything but my heroes. But I think we'll be okay. The good thing is that they are in. We don't have much magic, which is not good. But the good thing is they can't really flank me because of their units, but I don't know.
Boris Ursus himself.
Let's just get over here though. I don't think we can win that. I don't think we can win that better than what auto resolve was giving me, basically. Let's go meet more people.
Orthodoxy.
So,
The dragon-blooded.
Thank God. Thank you.
be at peace, for that indeed.
Wind shake.
Good. And
May
I can
your
still get a trade
ancestors
agreement
watch
with you.
over
More
Ursus
money.
chil-
Good. Dave, they are put off by having to me and her husband fighting. Yeah, Lariel in response would be a good one. You know, kind of like the fighting. You know, yeah, I totally get that. Good, that'll be good for some money. I think for Kislev, though, something that would be big from the get-go is to make these infrastructure buildings cheaper. Kind of like what they did with Tomb Kings. They made them significantly cheaper, and they make more money. They're just... Kislev desperately needs something to give or get, depending on how you look at it. You know, they're just... It's out of any race in the game, either any 3 of their lords definitely has a very rough start. Yeah, I mean, to keep the cost the same, give them more bang for the buck, 100%. Like they just need something, you know. They need something. I imagine they'll besiege it, if not attack it straight up. Interesting. So I came out of ambush stance, is what happened. I'll replenish.
It helps my homeland.
I'm also like out of fucking magic.
March until dawn. I follow the bear.
Yeah, I need your ass to get down here pronto, sister.
March. There is no alternative. I am the storm.
Because they'll besiege me.
For Kislev. I have missed such comforts.
What you got? Yeah, infantry. Good. Yeah, do money. Do money. Okay. Jesus. That is some serious stat power right there. My God. But yeah, this has got to be everything they've got right here.
You're not right, Dad.
See, the problem is what I'm afraid they'll do is obviously they'll besiege me and I won't replenish.
Boris Ursus.
But if I stand out of the settlement, they can attack me, and I won't be able to.
Tsar returns.
I know what I do. I know what I do. If they attack me with the wrong army, they're screwed. Because I'll just I won't control large army. Because if I stand out of the settlement, they could have besieged me and then attacked me with all 3 armies. Which, you know, I wouldn't get the replenishment anyway. At least this way I can control how many forces I'm going up against at once. I'll be able to fight 20 instead of 40. Considering my reinforcements are vastly inferior to theirs. I'm actually surprised he hasn't declared a war on me yet. He was at rank 27 a few turns ago. He's just rolling through, blowing shit up. Yeah. Katarin's starting to get shit on. Are they at war? I wonder if they're at war with each other. Interesting. Be'lakor and Azazel. Skaven slaves plus a lord. Medium casualties. Yeah, okay. Excuse me, it was a pleasant surprise to hear them being interested in the game. They play D&D online 5 days a week and have joined a guild. This isn't the genre, so I was happy to see. Yeah, I wonder how many people, like, even who like play Warhammer 2, right? Or did play Warhammer 2, or still do, I guess. But are like in, you know, a variety of Discords, Facebook groups, all that thing that haven't played Warhammer 3 because, you know, they didn't want to invest that money, you know? Or they didn't have all the DLCs and whatnot. And for whatever reason, they just haven't paid attention to Warhammer since that announcement. And who knows, they may not have even seen it. I don't know. But I mean, I'm the same way with like RPGs. Like, I'm interested in RPGs depending on the RPG. But like I'm trying to think, like, obviously I've talked about me playing Hogwarts. Like, that's RPGs like that I'm all for. I love those kinds of games. Assassin's Creed, I love those, you know, open world kind of games. I don't like, in the grand scheme of things, I'm not a big fan of like turn-based games. So like the Warhammer 40k Demon Hunter game that came out a few months ago. Well, more than a few months ago now. Absolutely zero interest in that game. Like it's not an RPG game, you know, or whatever kind of game that's technically called. Like, that is not a game for me, like, in the slightest. I don't like having an action-based game that is turn-based, if that makes sense. Hey, Shats, welcome to the stream, man. It's going pretty well. You know, I think that is, because, like, for me personally, I don't view that as an action-based game. That's why I don't like, I don't mind watching other people play those kind of games, but that's why, like, I don't enjoy, like, Baldur's Gate or Solasta or other things like that, because, like, it, you know, is it really action-based? Like, yeah, you get to run around and explore things, and that's action-based, but then when, like, it comes time to actually fight, it's not, you know, it doesn't require your fast-paced, like this, where you need to react promptly to things going on, you know, like you have time to decide what attack you or what move you want to do or whatever it may be, you know, like it's just not for me, you know. It's not really the action type based
combat that I'm looking for, you know. Yeah, like, I like real time where if I make a mistake, it's going to bite me more in the ass, you know, where I have to react, you know, I have to do something to counteract my mistake immediately. Because when I think of action-based, you know, kind of stuff, like, that's what I think, like, action, like, you know, I need to, I actually kind of need to pay attention here a little bit. You know, I need to have a fast reaction time. You know, I can't just be like, oh, no worries, like, I'll get it next, you know, I'll get it next turn, you know, the next turn I get to attack. Like, no, that, for me personally, that's not how I think a action-based game should work. But, again, that's just my personal playstyle. Not that that's not necessarily true about those games. But, nice. Hawks of Miska. Good job.
I am the storm.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of garbage, but it's still garbage we have to deal with. Oh, you're alright, Cash. I'm just kind of upset that they actually consider this to be a medium casualty fight. Alright, shoot the Skaven Slave Slingers. Alright, he is a bit of a problem. And I don't like the fact that these lords are losing in melee to Skaven Slaves. Despite being a wizard, like, come on now.
Maiden of ice. Ice and glory.
Alright, you guys focus your fire on that lord.
I am the storm. I am the squall. Unfrozen good.
Yeah, he's their balance of power anyway. Kind of like the Divide and Conquer. You take out the Lord for a Skaven unit with an army like this, you pretty much win the battle. It's just getting to that point.
Left by right.
What the fuck was that? He just lost over half of his health to one hit.
Follow the frost. Yes. My
What the fuck?
following the squall. Forward the line.
Alright. Just keep running.
Follow the frost.
Retribution!
Following the squall. Feel the breeze. Treading Corpus. I am their doom.
Excuse me. There's the win. Cash has like very slightly pushed the door open. So his eyes like through the door of the crack and he's occasionally whining at me. I don't know if you guys can hear him from time to time. Hey buddy. Which they won't die. Probably be smarter, depending on how much money we get from it. I guess it'll depend on both, how much money we could get or replenishment we get. She looks like a lovely, lovely lady. Yeah, I ended up taking like a 2.5 hour nap yesterday. Felt like it did nothing. Slept 5 hours last night, which is more than I usually get. Yeah, take the replenishment.
We will not bow.
Good. See, what's funny is, like, these guys very soon are no longer going to be a faction, and it's going to be Chaos Dwarves. Let's go meet some High Elves.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Hey, look at that. We're getting some money. We're getting some moolah. And RIP to the moolah.
Boris Ursus himself. We are
Suck it.
invincible, Kislev.
Alright, now let's go
I
through
return.
and get let's fuse some items and sell some ancillaries. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold on to that one just for a little bit though. Alright, I don't want to give it to the other army in case, you know, obviously one of them dies. Nope, we can sell you. Sell you. Yeah, we fight so many of those freaking things, or get so many of those things. Yeah. I'm not gonna just have them ever idly standing by, not doing something. Good, another 2,200 in my pocket. Yep, scouting. That would be very nice.
Ursun's disciple.
Good. Our next level up, we can get the leadership debuff in the region.
Against chaos.
Good. Yeah, they messed up by not attacking me with everything they had. I knew we would win that in auto resolve. We just had to get them to do something dumb like that, and luckily they were. Alright, I need to save some money up and get that upgraded. The Writhing Fortress. No, it doesn't. It's got enough a garrison. I think it's putting people off from attacking me, basically. Hey, almost welcome to the stream, buddy. Napster for Normie is straight 12 hours of sleep. Gosh, I don't remember the last. I think that would have been college days when I got that much sleep at once. And even then. Yeah, maybe a night after some partying.
Bride of the ice.
Good.
Such power. Such elegant weaver of
Yeah,
frost.
for my schedule now, there's just not enough time in the day. There really
They
isn't.
warrant the lowest station.
Good.
I am the storm.
Alright, so. Let's see here. Yeah, Katarin's like about dead.
What news do you bring to the ice?
Yep, just keep letting her get her shit rocked.
Damnation.
Oh. He is at war with Bellicor. That's why he is going on a rampage attacking everybody and everything, because he's being told to by the AI. Or by the programming.
I follow the bear.
Okay.
Hear me roar. So Boris goes.
6. Yep, that's fine.
It is my
And
duty.
then you can force march
We cannot
over
hesitate.
here. Good. Good, good. Look at that. It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
Yeah, go and upgrade you. Let's check diplomacy.
The Empire. So,
Win.
by
Born to
That's
rule.
alright. I think Castalton is dead, by the looks of it. What am I doing? Up here, up here. Yeah, he has stopped gaining any supporters, because I think he's dead. All right, let's move on. Yeah, I'll still be. Oh, excuse me. I'll still be live for like another 30-ish minutes. Alright, Azazel's dead, which is awesome. Just one less nightmare we'll have to deal with. Artificial, yes. Intelligence, no. Yes. Very 100%. Very 100% accurate on that, almost. But yeah, I'm having fun with that. I know we're already pretty deep into the campaign in terms of turns, but I think a lot of like it's sort of weird depending on where you're at in the camp in the world on the map, right? Like if I was this far into this in terms of turns with any other like faction, I think I would be restarting. Like this is just not good, but it's so chaotic up here that like you constantly have to obviously be on the winning side or else you're going to be very close to being destroyed. And that goes for you as the player, but also the AI, because if you're weak, there are other factions that like attacking weak factions all in the same just bowl, basically. You know, like Chaos hate everything, Skaven hate everything, but they're scared of Chaos, that kind of thing. And then Kislev's just kind of in the middle, like trying to hold it together. Usually my weekends, my alarm is set on, quote, kids, and it's usually very accurate. I'm lucky enough for now that my kid is pretty easily...
Our common cause shall benefit the world.
Where you at, Styric? Huh? If you'll ever be able to confederate her. Ha! I laugh in your face, my friend. I laugh in your face.
Easterlites thrive in cold. The bear is with us.
Give me back my settlement.
I have survived death once.
Now shall it consume last leader.
That's pretty good. We'll hold on to that one too. Until they get ranked up and a little stronger, so, you know, they won't get it stolen.
Demon Slayer.
Good.
I shall enjoy this. I return.
Yeah, go ahead and upgrade you.
Winter is out.
Now, we need to
Cloak
keep
yourselves
the...
immediately.
Fucking... They gotta get rid of that too. That stupid going over like little creeks and it taking all of your movement. So bloody stupid in my opinion. I hate that so much.
Yes?
Yeah.
I was not informed.
You took my trade
of
partner,
this
now give it back.
You bargain well.
Thank you.
Master Butcher.
Do money. Good. And that'll be great for, I mean, recruitment cost, recruit rank for the whole campaign, and global recruitment duration -1. All good things. All good things. I'm really enjoying this campaign, though. I hope you guys think it's been going, or interesting. It's been going well. I know, again, we're kind of getting already closer to 100 turns, but I think this is just kind of part of a Kislev campaign at the moment. You don't make a lot of money, so you can only really afford one army, so when that one army is done moving, you're sort of done for that turn. I mean, shoot, it's probably closer to turn 70 now, and we still only have 2 armies, because we can
we can only really afford 2 armies, and the armies aren't even that strong. But yeah, after the stream here in about 30 or so minutes, I'll be gone for a bit today, but then be back making some recordings and whatnot. Gotta run and do some errands, and we're just gonna do it as a family to spend some time together.
Live and die for Kislev.
Alright.
Disciple.
Alright. What'd you...
I will make it so.
I'm so glad I waited for that Confederation. So glad. I doubt she may not even want it now if she's too strong. Yeah, she's too strong now. I could steal the other guy, but yeah, this is a pretty good army right here. Like, that's a very good army. Yeah, almost turned 70. I like this. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah.
Bride of the Ice.
You need, so they have military presence of 4. So they got 12 units sitting inside, which I guarantee you just means they have one of those armies is just recruiting. Yeah, they're actually recruiting 2 armies at once. Okay. Let's see here then. In that case, let's bring her up this way and bring Boris down here. Boris's army is better off dealing with them than she is, because they're going to start getting armor piercing, and we have nothing with her army to deal with that. Alright, yep, do growth. And research. That's huge. Give that to Boris. Well, Boris already has magical attack, though.
Boris Ursus.
It was more so about getting the other abilities. The recruit rank, recruit cost, and global recruitment duration reduction. Yeah, getting these isn't too bad.
The bear lifts us.
I know I could also increase my hero capacity, but I can't really afford to do it, and I'm already over my limit anyway, so I wouldn't really be gaining access to more of them.
Who calls?
Ready. Greetings from Sigma.
Because it's going to happen anyway, right?
Affirmative.
So let's just start getting... Yeah, buddy. We get some artillery in there, we're going to be good. Empire gets attacked by gas. I think that's what currently is my only gripe with Kislev as a race, is that they're supposed to hold like some form of like protection against like the world against chaos in the game, right? And they just get absolutely fucking shit on. Like every campaign I've ever played, and the AI is you know, just shitting on Kislev. Kislev never survives. Ever. You know, like, they vastly are way outclassed. Just by the sheer number of enemies. They don't have, you know, buildings don't make enough money, or they're too expensive, however you look at it, you know, it's just... Yeah, it's just
bad. It's just really bad. I need growth. Alright.
Demon Slayer.
An offense against the orthodoxy.
Oh, I'm coming for you, sir. I am coming for you. Alright, let's do... Yep. Cool down. For you.
Weaver of the Frosts.
And I'm actually going to do something crazy and save money, I think. Yep, that way I can get this to tier 4. It's going to take a few turns, but we'll get there. Come on, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Yeah, buddy. No.
Yes.
Yes. The only problem is I need to get more allegiance with them to get those, because I imagine those are going to cost a pretty penny. But let's move on. Are you able to link up a trade with her yet? With who? With Katerin? Or who? Sorry, I probably missed who I was talking about earlier. Oh yeah, I've been trading with Katerin for a while. Like, I knew she was going to get dogpiled on. It was just a matter of time for it to happen. You know what I mean? You can already get that in he can already get that in like the skill tree. So do the growth, I guess.
Of the great orthodoxy.
We met Rapunzel.
Water.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Praise the cleansing snow.
Oh. I goofed up. Okay. I goofed up. So it doesn't unlock it.
It is Ursun's wish.
Like, yeah, you can't have both. So healer, healer. Yeah. So that's just a wasted point. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Faith eternal. Motherland's blessing.
Frostweaver.
Come here, bitch.
Will of the Blizzard. I am the Blizzard.
High priest of Ursun.
I don't trust them.
Us to rest.
Okay, never mind. They're still there.
The bear lifts us.
Just need to generate more magic. Get more money. And let's move on. Kislev has a really rough campaign in this game. Yeah. Well, and that's what's shitty, because the no allies part 2 comes in with the fact that diplomacy is absolute fucked in the game. Because you know, you're especially the thing that doesn't make sense is how they, which I know is stuff they can change, right? But like the whole IE trailer now for Warhammer 3 is about, you know, them coming together, and Kislev has been like, oh yeah, you know, we deal with this all the time, and the Empire's like, oh yeah, we should, you know, Karl's like, we need to fight together, and then
they end up Kislev and the Empire fight together. Like if anything, they need to update it to where like Kislev, like the Reichland and whatever faction you play as with Kislev, or you know Reichland, like you have an alliance with Katerin and Karl. If like in that trailer, like they're because like in the trailer, like you know everyone's fighting together at the end, but like the big fight is Kislev and Karl, you know, on the forefront fighting together, which obviously they, you know, in the game they technically are, you know, they're in the thick of it together. But in the game, it's still like, nope, everyone just shits on each other. Because it doesn't matter that they've, like, you know, you've been crapping on Kislev, you know, your whole campaign. They're still going to hate you because if you end up winning, they're going to get the negative, or you're going to get the negative, like the main threat trait, and they're probably not going to really like you if you haven't started already building up those relations with them. You know, they're going to hate you for... They're gonna hate you for surviving is basically how I think of that trait, right? Like, oh, you're doing a good job in your campaign. Well, here's a faction that should actually like you because you're just constantly dogpiling on these races that everybody hates. But plot twist, they actually hate you because you're actually succeeding in it. And it's like it's just backwards. It doesn't make any sense.
Winter fights with us today.
Especially because, you know, I've mentioned it earlier, but like, if for some chance, right, like when Katerin, you know, if you play as Katerin and you're taking the Ropsman clan settlements from you and you finally meet Boris, if it wasn't for the relations you already have with Boris, he would hate you for attacking a Kislev faction. Like, none of it lines up correctly, if that makes sense. Like, none of it makes sense. Good. Yeah, Tempest or Blizzard will be good now for some armor piercing.
The ice goes.
Good. Making this army as strong as we can make it with our tech, with our skill points, excuse me. Alright. I need to save money. I know I got a lot of growing to do, but I need to get this to tier 4. So just save money for a little bit here.
Reborn for Kislev.
Which, yeah, something happened really funny earlier. I took a screenshot of it.
On your feet.
Just a second. So if I do game capture, I took this screenshot earlier today. This was when Archaon had come back. For those of you who weren't here, Archaon had come back from the dead, and I was fighting him again. And it was like a settlement garrison, or an army, a settlement garrison, and Archaon had a full stack, right? This is what auto-resolve gave me in terms of the kills for the Warbears. Might be the strongest, like, not general, like, generals and heroes excluded, might be the strongest unit in auto-resolve in the game, right here. Like, you guys know, like, we've done a few manual battles here today. Like, you guys will know they would never take, you know, in total of 6 losses and dish out that much freaking damage. There's just no way. Oh, there's just no way. But I love it. You know, I think it's good. I think it's good. You know, the AI has enough broken things. You know, we as the player should be allowed to have a few things as well.
Boris Ursus.
Right, let's. I guarantee you, I'm tempted to do it just to see what happens.
The bear is with us.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Just take the replenishment.
Can use more hands.
That got rid of a bunch of lords and heroes for him.
Hear me roar. Leave these dogs weak. It is Kislevite now.
Yep. Walls. Streltsy. Or I could even get more armored Corsairs as well.
The Tsar needs an army. I cannot eradicate chaos alone.
Good. That actually kind of worked out because now I can replace some units that are overdue of replacing. Kossars are, you know, they've done their value.
Ursun's disciple.
Good.
Excellent.
Now it's time to spend some money. All right. Tier 4. What? Why did I lose growth? That's weird. Alright, well, build you. There it is, the Writhing Fortress. Okay. Everything's so expensive with them. Yeah, take some growth there. That's okay. Alright.
Sister.
And let's move
ice.
on. Yeah, we got a good economy now, you know. 70 turns later, we're finally turning it around. In terms of economy purposes. My favorite part of the trailer was that the doors were in the negotiations because, of course, they would. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I feel like that's sort of like. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of funny because in the game, the dwarves get shit on now because dwarves are, in my opinion, one of the weakest races in the game at the current moment. Because their magic resistance got nerfed, and what are they surrounded by? Magical damage dealing armies.
The orthodoxy sees all.
Like, no cash. Like, you got Ungrum, like right up here, right? You got Azag, you got Greenskins, Skaven, you got Vampire counts. You get too close up here, more Skaven, more Chaos. Thorgrim deals with Skaven now instantly. Deals with Skarsnik instantly. Deals with Warzag instantly. Oh, you expand and get closer. Guess who's waiting for you? Skarbrand, Malagor, Clan Moors. You go too far to the east, you still got Clan Rictus. You go even further, you got Ogres. Like, they just get absolutely dumped on. Like, Grombrindle deals, you know, you have Dark Elves, you have Valkia, you have Chaos. If you do the endgame crisis, it's, I don't even know. Like,
The lost Tsar
it's not
returned.
easy for the dwarves currently in the game. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi.
Demon Slayer.
Um.
Motherland.
Yeah, let's get some more.
Faithful worker.
What, Cash? Are you not having fun out there with those two?
Only the truest Kislevites may serve.
You guys.
I cannot eradicate chaos alone.
Hi, handsome boy. What's up? You miss your dad. Yeah, you miss your dad.
Storm summoner.
Good. Alright, let's come here and ambush dance.
I go.
I tried Thorgrim last night. It's such a pain. He gets toppled on so hard from all the directions.
Praise be to the blessed.
Literally, like, they're just not. They're not in, like, I don't know what they were thinking in regards to like changing magic resistance. Like, spell resistance is absolutely worthless in the game. Like, because any spell that does a significant amount of damage is gonna do the damage regardless. Like Spirit Leech has been buffed. Like Flamestorm, any like area damage spell is still gonna do damage, even with 35% spell resistance. The dwarves have little to no magic attack. They have no speed. whatsoever. They're just not, like, the dwarves in Kislev probably have some of the hardest. Like, Kislev's roster is actually good. That's the difference. The dwarves are just garbage. And I think what's going to happen, if they, like, the regular dwarves don't get, like, some form of update with the Chaos Dwarves. I imagine it's the Chaos Dwarves coming, right? Why wouldn't it be at this point? Especially with the trailer and whatnot. But if the dwarves don't get, like, a substantial update with that DLC, no one's going to play, like, regular dwarves anymore. Especially when the Chaos Dwarves are probably going to have their own lore of magic. They're going to have monsters. They're basically going to have the things that the dwarves themselves desperately need. That they won't be able to get. Yep, go ahead and get growth. So who knows what's going to end up happening, but I don't know. I don't have. I'm basically not holding my breath on the fact on whether or not the dwarves get a little bit of a buff.
My empire grows.
Cool. It's not much, but it's something.
Boris Ursus.
Can give you
Demon Slayer.
See if we get lucky. Nope. Not my luck this campaign with items, that's for sure. Not meant to be in this campaign. And like I brought it up in like some other like Facebook groups and whatnot. I was like, yeah, you know, like the dwarves like desperately like need some love, and they're like, what are you talking about? Like, dwarves are just fine. It's like, have you played a dwarf campaign?
Motherland needs
like, have you like seen what is going on with them? Because they're definitely not fine.
Faithful workers.
Excuse me.
Others will fight in our place.
I have no need of cowards. Serve me. Honor Ursus.
Alright.
Keeper of ice magic.
I don't know where Throt went. Hey, there's Gorich.
Weaver of the Frosts.
They got 6.
We are Kislev's finest.
Sack and
Leave
occupy.
only a shell.
I need to take that research off.
Motherland.
I got a good amount of heroes
It is
now.
Kislev's now.
Some students would be handy.
To shield Kislev against chaos.
Good. Alright, now you can actually get some magic.
It aids my ice mastery.
Who needs a rank up? I was gonna say it's probably this hero way out yonder. Way down yonder.
Infused by hope.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises.
Yeah, buddy.
of aid. Understood.
I think the dwarf roster is fine. Instead they're surrounded by factions. I think the dwarves need, like, I don't know what you would give them technically, because I get, like, if you just give them magical attack, that's not lore friendly, and Creative Assembly is not going to be about that. So I get why they're not just, hey, here's some magical attack. I get that, but they need kind of like, you know, based on that trailer, like it would just be cool, I think, you know, if you automatically started with an alliance with Carl, you know, like that would be cool. That way you could start, you know, building up that. Oh, there's Throt. You know, that way you could start building up that that relation with them. You can start getting outposts with them, you know, that kind of thing. That way, like when you're fighting as Katerin or Boris, especially, you know, I guess any Kislev faction, you know, right now. Like, you can start getting some artillery sooner rather than later, right? Because your economy is so, you know, so tight. You know, as we've seen today, like you just don't make money early on as Kislev, and it's just a really good way to bypass, you know, not having access to some huge damage dealing units, basically. Not that they don't have them, obviously, with little Groms and whatnot, but what's going on? But yeah, they just, dwarves and Kislev just need some loving. They really do. Going down. Oh, for the dwarves, yeah, because you can't really afford. Like, I've done it quite a bit in this campaign, going up against Throt, but you know, the whole campaign you can't just be walking around in defense chance at 50% of your movement the whole time. You know, you lost the entire campaign. Yeah, like they're just not set up for success. You know, they're just not. Even Thorgrim, you know, Thorgrim boosting hammers to such an extent, like it's just not enough. You know, boosting and being able to support one unit isn't going to make or break the game. Like, if anything, kind of like what Belegar does with the Rangers, right? Like, Belegar, you can get Rangers at a tier 1 building, right? That's great. Takes 3 turns to build it, but at least you can get Rangers early on, right? You can't do that with hammers. You know, it still takes a while to get to them. And they just... But, yeah, there are other factions like that, in my opinion, that need help early on that just don't get it. Of course, like the ogres. I mean, the ogres need, in my opinion, a top to bottom rework of their whole fucking system. Their units are okay, but the camp stuff needs drastically changed. Their settlements need changed. Like, I did hear there is a mod that actually lets you move camps for a fee, which is something I've suggested that Creative suddenly put in, you know, in the game itself, that lets you actually, you know, pick up a camp and move, because that's what you can do with them. But apparently you can't in the game, which is stupid. But yeah, ogres need some big time love. Dwarves need some love. Kislev just needs... Kislev's roster is definitely okay. Their settlements, their landmarks are fantastic. The mechanics, you know, the mechanics are okay. But they just need a bigger jumpstart to give them a bigger army or something. Infrastructure changes. Alliances early on. Something in the game. I feel that dwarves more too. Oh yeah, dwarves definitely held their own much easier in Warhammer 2. Babushka.
Alright,
that'll be good for some money.
Reborn.
You're dead.
Taste. We are invincible, Kislev.
Yowza.
More workers.
Falls of Doom. So I gotta go way over here, okay.
Hear me roar.
We're kind of getting into Boris's old territory from
Boris Ursus himself.
the Realm of Chaos campaign.
I cannot
Alright, let's get rid of you two and get more great weapons.
Motherland needs men.
That way we get a good amount of armor piercing here now.
I return.
I do want to get more bear riders. I do. Alright.
Let us discuss.
Sister of Ice, seek out Kislev's foes.
Yeah. Alright.
follow. Eradicate them.
Want to see an easy way to just get an auto-resolve win? That's right.
Accursed foes. An extension of the Ice Court.
That's how you do that shit. Good.
Storm Summoner.
Control. Yeah, control will be good.
I seek only the graceful.
Yeah, go cheap.
Protection.
Replenishment. Oh, I got more. Good. Good.
Only I may wield it.
Row, knaves!
Save the money so we can get that upgraded. Yep, I don't need to build anything else here. But I have moved everybody, I believe.
Bow!
Interesting.
So, duty. I will hear you. It is necessary. What? Yes?
No missions, unfortunate. Alright, let's move on. Yes, ogre camps need to be movable and the crouches need to be buffed. Yeah. Yeah. The contracts, I mean, I haven't played them in a long time, and I don't watch, like, if somebody streams, someone else streams, like, that campaign, or a ogre campaign, or whatever, I don't watch it. I don't, like, I despise ogres that much, I just refuse to watch any content on them. I don't like them at all. You don't like contract perfections, I don't want to help out. Or the stupid contracts you get, like, hey, sack a settlement belonging to Zhao Ming's faction. And then what do you get for it? 40 relations with Zhao Ming. But guess what? You're at war with him. Who cares? And you don't worry, you'll get 500 gold and 40 plus relations for it. Okay. SFO and Warhammer 2. Me too. Dwarves and SFO were fun. I'll give you, yes, 100%. I never ended up getting into the Chaos Dwarf mod, or yeah, the Chaos Dwarf like faction mod you could play, or the Nagash one. I haven't played Warhammer 2 in over a year now. Never repeat garbage for the Wargames with the Hammers and SFL. That's awesome. Yeah, like this the same way that the Champions of Chaos got like their own like unique units, right? Like for each kind of like lord, like you know, Archeon has like the Chaos Knights. Valkia / Scarbrand have like the Blood Crushers, right? Festus and Nurgle or Kugath have like Giant, that kind of thing, like something that's kind of just catered to them. That'd be kind of cool, you know. Which I know Kislev have a few, which you know all the new Warhammer 3 races will get more Regiment of Renown units. It'll just be interesting to see which ones they get.
feel better. Good stuff. Yeah, Festus is having his heyday with the Empire, which he does. I'm still waiting for them to nerf the Chaos factions or the Warriors of Chaos faction and make them actually recruit their units again. Because being able to eventually just recruit a 20 stack in a simple turn. Oh shit, I should have gotten rid of that. Alright, let's come and take... nope. Like 130 off. There we go. That way we replenish. Banner of our Icon of Endless War. Okay.
Boris Ursus.
Alright, good. They're good for now. So let's get rid of that building. That was useful. And let's... Yep, get more magic. And let's take the Falls of Doom. Yeah, we can use that one to increase... That's 11. So I can spend like 3 grand. So I mean 9,100. This will put me at... But I'll be able to fight a battle or two, so that's okay. Alright, let's go through one turn, and I think I'm going to end it there. I'm getting tired and hungry. And we got stuff to do around the house today. It's cleaning day, so got to do some cleaning. You guys like my freaky hair. I need a haircut so bloody bad. Cash is such a cute dog. Grievous on the side, every lord should have their own unit. Like, yeah, it'd just be something cool, I guess. Especially since there's not too many lords for each faction. There's not that many, I guess. But I will say, like, of all the changes, like, it's something very small and nitpicky, but they Aletha Nar, right, for the High Elves. The whole ambushing thing, right? That's such a huge positive for his faction. And then they made it so his ambush success chance part of his blue tree got put into the second side of it. So you have to spend 8 skill points now to get it instead of 4, which is definitely a unfortunate
I am the bright flower of the goddess
thing you have to work with. But then they also apparently I didn't play as him in Warhammer 3 yet, but apparently his initial starting army was too strong because they took out the Shadow Warriors for his faction and replaced it with like a Spearman unit and Shadow Walkers, which Shadow Walkers are still okay, but it's not a Shadow War. Shadow Warriors are the good ones you want to have, and it's like I don't know, just in general, why they're so hell-bent on just making everything, like, mediocre, I guess. Is how I look at it. No, they're going to declare war on me anyway. So let's get the jump on them.
Oh, yes. Cut them down.
Like, I don't know. It's just... I know that's nitpicking, but... It's just something I saw, and I was like, they just can't stop. They can't, like, resist it. They have to do it.
Demon Slayer.
No, that's alright. We'll get more magic, too, I guess, this way. But, alright, let's... Yep, Blade Master. He's becoming pretty tanky.
The Great Bear rewards me.
Good. Yeah, melee defense, and let's take...
It is my duty.
The Frozen Landing. Katerin.
I squeak like the motherland. Our friendship endures.
Really?
Yeah.
It's better than nothing. Better than doing it for free.
The blizzard. Remember your training.
And let's just occupy it.
I will make it elegant.
Ooh, Helm of Discord. Very nice. I've gotten a few of those now. Alright, let's upgrade the capital. Get rid of that. Keep that. Yeah, keep that.
The Snowbringer. Frostweaver. It will render me unassailable. Join me.
Good. Good. Yeah, get him walls. Get that protected. But anyway, let's call it there. I'm really enjoying it. I know in just under 6 hours we've blown through tons of turns, but I think the campaign's going well. We've gotten 21 settlements, which I haven't played as Boris that much or seen. I don't think anyone else play Boris really yet, so I don't know if this is technically good or not, but I think it's a fairly good start. We've gotten lucky with some people not declaring war on me, but all that stuff I'm sure will change in time. But yeah, we're pushing against some Chaos and Norskins. Daniel is just not declaring war on me, which has been fantastic. But yeah, we definitely need to start upgrading our armies a little bit so we can have a little more of a punch, or else we're just going to start getting outclassed when we do start getting attacked by these other races. So let's pop in a save, and yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it there, because I need to start getting ready, and I've already gone over a little bit of what I said I would do today. Plus, I need to give myself some time to decompress and rest. So, yeah, thank you guys very much for the support. I hope you guys have a good one. I'll be releasing probably a Bellegarde video tomorrow before I stream, and I will be back again tomorrow with another part of Boris tomorrow morning at the same time I started today. So thanks guys again for your support. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early. Have a good one.